Good morning, how are we doing? Happy Sunday. Where's my chat? There it is. Lovely. Oh, I left my controller over there. Hang on. 1 second. It's a problem with these early starts. I don't quite have enough time to get everything ready. So I always forget something. Especially if I'm doing something new like I am now. Keep default. Let's have a look at this. Shouldn't really have chose a G sharp, but hey ho. It's very nice. You are very observant, MLRK. I am not, in fact, in an A320 today. Get up early then, Baz. Yeah. Trouble is, Baz, I was basically getting stuff ready at midnight, so I'm burning the candle at both ends, right? Doing all the FSE stuff. Yeah, it looks like we've got a bit of weather in France. Could be a bit interesting. That's quite a low cloud base. It is completely IFR capable, but when you fly on an FSE, it tends to take you to random places, so who knows where this thing's going to take us. We'll probably end up landing on a grass strip somewhere in the middle of a field. Also, I've just noticed, despite the fact that I've got the co-pilot turned off, it still shows the co-pilot on the external view. That's a bit weird, isn't it? It's very nicely modelled, though. Very detailed. Anyway, this is the turbine version. So, we don't have to mess around with mixtures and stuff, but... And it is the quicker one. They've got a piston version and this the turbine version. I'm trying out the turbine version. Turn the light on to see if it lights the bulb. The electrics are off at the moment, Baz. Now, the thing is, because I'm on FSE, I'm trying to remember how we refuel the plane in FSE. Because I'm a bit rusty. So I was having a look. Where are we? So, that one. So I have bought a Beechcraft Roll Turbine Duke B60, which is what this plane is. I've bought one for Air Squirrel. It cost $500,000. $500,000 to buy. But it is based in the south of France, and I've moved its home to LFPG. And LFPG is Paris Charles de Gaulle, which is obviously a big international airport. But anyway, this one's going to be based around France. On FSC, you have to pay for fuel out of your own account. Yes, but you also get paid... Well, yes and no. It gets charged at a wet rate on this thing. You buy the fuel on FSC. Yeah, but Tom, I can't remember physically where to do it, mate. That's the problem. I'm currently at LFBT. This is where I am at the moment, right? And aircraft operations, do they even have... They have a local FBO, right? So they definitely sell fuel. Unlimited gallons at $4.19. This guy is charging $4.18. So, because he's not even offering a discount, on principle, I will choose this one and pay a bit more. So we've definitely got fuel here, but I can't remember how we refuel the plane, or maybe we have to add it to a flight before we can refuel it. I can't remember. Because if you go to my flight, obviously there's nothing here. You need to rent an aircraft before you can start your flight. Well, I'm leasing this thing, so I don't need to rent it, do I? Rent dry. Maybe... Wait, what? Rent dry? I'm sure I put a wet price into this thing. Oh. Oh no, I put a dry price into it. Yeah. Hang on. Rent it dry. There you go. This flight will be flown for Squirrel TV. Now we can refuel. Okay. Not sure how much fuel we're going to need, but we'll stick some in for now. I will choose to buy from the local market. Don't really want to fill it to full. Let's go with like 75%. Fill to 195 gallons. There we go. 75%. Right. We've refueled it. We're good. We good. Armin, thank you for 47 months. I've printed out the checklist. This is it's nearly 300 page manual. It's quite detailed, this plane. There's a lot of stuff in here. But I also wanted to... I just printed out the checklist and also the en route climb. Though I did see a table for cruise power and stuff. So did I print that one out? Abnormal and emergency checklists. I'm hoping I won't need those today. The plane does have full failure support, by the way, even to the point where if you don't operate the right, like, inertial dampers, it will suck rubbish into the engine and cause a failure. So, yeah. Let's see if we can get it started, shall we? Let's try and get it started, and then I will try and work out FSE. Maybe I should do it the other way around. Let's go to FSE Planner. And load data. Update the jobs. Right, route finder. We're gonna go from... Where did I say we are? LFBT, was it? Lord Pyrenees. I think we're at LFBT. Yeah, LFBT. We are in the Turbine Duke, and I kind of want to go... We're down here somewhere. I kind of want to go... maybe towards Switzerland. Although in this weather, that could be rather interesting. That could be very interesting, going to a very hilly place in a very low cloud base. Heading... I don't know. 030. Let's try that. Are you going to plug into VATSIM? Absolutely not. Okay, so we've got some flights going here. That would take us north to Bordeaux. And then LFLC, LFLL, LFQM. The intermediate ones sound nice. The last one, LFQM, sounds like a field. But we'll be taking 5 packs on each run, which is pretty decent. Fuel usage 139 gallons, so we'd have enough fuel for the whole thing. LFQQ, visit Rome. Where's QQ? Is that where Rome is? Let's see. Add all of my assignments to my flight. Let's see if that even works. Pop-up blocked. Why did it want to do a pop-up? No assignment selected. Why did it want to pop up, I wonder? Done. Let's try that again. On and Wakaday. Oh, really? God, flipping it. Right, hang on. Let's go back to this. Here we go. Right. At the airport, will not get on the plane. This has changed. Hang on. Oh, I see. We're getting there. So the first flight... The first flight is from LFBT to LFBD, Bordeaux. So we want these 5, presumably. I am struggling to remember how to do this. We'll get there. Who just set off the squeaky bike on? Matthew 300-306 has gifted 10 subs to the chat. Thank you very much for the squirrel gifts, Matthew. If you just got a sub, please give him a thank you. Refresh your page, enjoy the lack of ads, enjoy those lovely emotes, and give Matthew a thank you. Armin, thank you for almost 4 years, and Caprol, thank you for 79 months. LFBD. So we're taking those boys, aren't we? Hold selected assignments. Fuel calculations. Packs 5. Max fuel 234. We're okay. Although I don't know if... Are we meant to be taking cargo? I can't remember. Oh, hang on. Yeah. 544. 385. This doesn't line up, does it? There's got to be some cargo somewhere. We're taking that as well. That can't be right. These numbers don't quite line up. Look, 5 passengers, 385 kilos. But it says... Unless it's talking about the fuel, I don't know. Ooh! Maybe the passengers come with their own... No, I don't, Larry. Not according to this. I can take 5 passengers, 234 gallons. I've only got 195. I think you need to get that on board as well. Matthew, thank you for a gift sub to Nemix. Welcome. I am not sure about this, I'll be honest with you. So, LFBT to LFBD. Oh, are we picking these up at LFBD maybe? 1 second. No, this is... I'm ticking the wrong things. From LFBD. These are the ones we're meant to be getting. This is what we're meant to take now. I think. Yeah, we're meant to take 504. We're meant to take that. Is what it's saying. I understand. So that should be 0. Cargo should be 544, which means 174 gallons is the maximum that I can take. Which means I need to defuel from 195 down to 174. Which is very annoying because I just paid for a lot of fuel. And if you defuel, you get paid nothing. So I need to take out 21 gallons. Defuel. Fell to 174, was it? I get nothing back for that. Mistakes are made. 174 gallons. Should be fine. And now we can take him, surely. Maybe stop scratching. Ronaldus, thank you for subbing with Tier 1. Thank you, sir. For normal. Not a prime sub. Peter Kerr, thank you for 104 months. Please check your maximum passengers, cargo and or payload at the current fuel load. Why are you not getting on board? Available space is 543 kilos and the cargo's 544. You kidding me? But hang on, this payload chart has got 5 packs. This makes no sense. Current load, 0. Total, 545. So according to this, there's 545 available. Do you reckon I need a bit more fuel? This is weird, isn't it? Defuel. Let's go down to 170. There we go. 170 gallons, 65%. Right. Ready to depart. Finally. Select a group. Air Squirrel. Flight's being flown for Air Squirrel. Ready to depart. Done. I think that's all set. Why have I still got 5 packs loaded? This is just a payload chart, I think. What we've actually got loaded is that. I think we're good. One thing I do need to do is fire up my FSE thing. Yeah. FSEconomy. Nossi Boy, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. James U97, thanks 29, and Too Awkward for you, thank you for 3 months. Click on my flight, yeah. It's definitely loaded. It says it's being flown for Air Squirrel. It says I've got all that ready to depart. 544 kilograms of stuff. I think everything is done there, unless I'm mistaken. The one thing I'm not sure about. Maybe we start the plane now and then go from there. Right, let's see if we can start this thing, shall we?
Jump some cake!
Jump some cake! Right, let's get the batteries on. Stuff is jiggling. Lift up. Ooh. Very snazzy. Right, fuel tanks are on. Pre-flight check. Blah, 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 blah. Seatbelts are, cabin door. Baggage, parking brake. Is the parking brake set? Pull to on, yes. Parking brake set. Landing gear's definitely down. Electrical switches turned on now. Oxygen pressure, we're not going to need all that. Environmental mode off. Flaps up. Flap lever is definitely up. Power levers, flight idle. Propellers, high RPM. Condition levers cut off. Trims are centered. Fuel selectors are on. Right. Beacon light to on. Battery master is on. Fuel quantities. I can't really check that yet because I've not started FSEconomy. Do I need to start flight now? Current weight 2,700 kilos. Required weight 3,187. Required payload. Please add 473 kilograms. Wait, what? This FSEconomy add-on is telling me that I need to add 473 kilograms. What the heck? Even though it's saying I've got 544 cargo, it wants me to add 473 kilograms. Yes, Larry, I think I've connected it with the FSUI PC client. Is that a bad idea? Should I be using the other one? I remember there being two, one that connects via FSUI PC and one that connects via SimConnect, I think. The SimConnect client is the one that does the auto cargo loading. Okay, 1 second. Let me download the other one. SimConnect client. Installation. Ensure your simulator is closed while you install SimConnect application and the FSE SimConnect client. It'll be fine. We're not going to install SimConnect. I'm pretty certain I've already got it. Return the battery. Prerequisites are Microsoft.NET Framework, which I already have. It's basically saying this at the moment. Install SimConnect and verify your computer has a compatible version. I'm pretty sure SimConnect's already running. Requires 10.06. Configure your sim settings, start flight. Okay. Mr. Fremy, thank you for the 301 bits. Just got to download the client. P3D, Microsoft Flight Sim. It's a known issue. Your client will prompt you to update. Change one of the settings to something else. What's this? When FSE publishes a client update, your client will prompt you to update. When you do, the client will lose connection to the simulator. To remedy this, simply change one of the settings to something else. Close the client application, reopen, and change the setting back to what it was. That sounds like the most jankiest bit of software. How can you ask a user to do this? That's just insane. Is that the SimConnect client? My God. Microsoft Defender, smart screen, run anyway. An unhandled exception has occurred. If you click continue, the application will ignore and continue. Oh, God. Could not load could not load file or assembly Microsoft.FlightSimulator.SimConnect.dll or one of its dependencies. Maybe I don't have SimConnect installed. Like, honestly, I'm sure I do, but whatever. Maybe I don't have the right version. Morning, Crisps. Most Microsoft-based simulators come pre-installed with some version of SimConnect, but possibly not the right one. FSE SimConnect requires SimConnect blah 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 blah. You might already have this. You can have multiple versions. You can tell if you have the SimConnect installed by going to your Windows uninstall area, apps or features, and search for SimConnect. Installed apps, 1 second. Yeah, maybe, Jake, maybe. Oh, look. Oh, look, I just searched for it, and I do have FSEconomy SimConnect client installed. 26th of May, that's today. What? How does that work? FSEconomy SimConnect 10.06. Literally, there's a better version than the one it wanted. Was installed on the 4th of January last year. That's the client. Yeah, but underneath it, Microsoft Flight Simulator SimConnect client version 10.0.6261259. Installed on the 4th of January. I'm going to the dump. What's the chances of you being airborne by the time I get back? Well, it depends how long you take, doesn't it? Right, quit the sim. SimConnect. I'm going to install the one that it likes and see what happens. You can have multiple, so we'll install the one it likes. If this breaks something else, I will be so annoyed. Okay. That's been installed. I now have 2 versions of SimConnect. Then we'll go to SimConnect client. Okay, I think it's running. I think it's now running. I don't know where it installed it though. 1 second. Okay, we good. I can now close that, close that, close that. Config. Let me start Flight Sim. Simulator, local computer. Okay, connected. Right. I think we're fine now. I've got the FSE client. It says that it is connected to the interwebs. I've logged into my account. Do that. Okay. Might have to re-download Flight Sim. It's quite fancy a flight now. Dude, make sure you set aside a full day for that. just to download and install Flight Sim and all the world updates. Because they throttle your download, it will take forever. Let's have a look at this. There was some... I need to find the manual. There was some cruise settings. What would it be? Turbine, manual. Turbine Duke manual. Search for the word cruise. Cruise. Economy cruise power, though. Page 72. See, I didn't print out page 72. Page 72. Here we go. Engine power settings. Normal cruise power, standard day, pressure altitude. At 10,000 feet, you want 2,000 prop RPM and 1,100 on the torque, 1130. Your true airspeed will be 231. Okay, I'll keep that to one side. Come on, Pip, it's just a fly. Oh, God, a fly's got in. Pippa goes nuts when a fly comes in. She does one of two things. She either runs around trying to eat it, or she runs away scared. I can't work out when she does that. Do you have mods so the cargo and packs are actually visible during flight? I do not, Jake. Is that a thing? Come on, Pip. Leave it alone. It's just a fly. I don't know where she's gone. Just checked. My Microsoft Lim installed with all the updates installed, 338 gig. Take a while to download 20 megs. Yep. That's what I'm saying, Rome. It takes forever. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible, Jake. Does anybody else know? Are there any add-ons for Microsoft Flight Simulator that allow you, that show the passengers and cargo when you're flying on FSE? Probably not on this plane anyway, because it's quite new. Look at this. It can actually generate a flight. I think it does have SimBrief integration. But I don't think I connected it to my SimBrief account, so it might not pull it down. Let's see. Black Square developer. Black Square are just as good as Airfall, if not better. View PDF. Wow, 14,000. So Bordeaux does have full-on approaches, like. Runway 02. Blimey. I'm not using TDS GPS. I'm using the other one. What's it called? 1 second. How is it by? I'll find it in a minute. Don't know what. Easier way of finding it. PMS 50 it's called. PMS 50 instrument. GTN 750. So that says November 585 kilo, but when you're in the plane, it's got like a golf thing on it. Yeah, PMS 50. 1 second, I'll give you a link. This is it. I'll give you a link. But effectively, it's there's a free version of it. So you can basically play around with it and try it out for free. And then there's a premium version of it that you can buy. But it works with the Duke. So there's some features don't work. Navigraph charts, for example, doesn't work unless you have premium. But yeah, the Duke basically recommended either this one or the other one. So. All right, ready to fly. Okay. Right, what does SimConnect think? SimConnect says it's not connected to my sim. Why are you not connected to my sim? Oh, no. I saw it say connected and then it said not connected. It flashed for a second. So I can't connect FSE to my sim, which is really annoying. You may have to put on the settings and put in the port number. There is no port number. If you click local computer, there's no port number. Unless we're supposed to do 127.0.0.1 and some port. Where do we find our port number again? Just see what the page said. Configure this by assess the quality of simulator. Port 500. File config menu. Depending on the flight sim, this configuration will be different. I'm not sure NetStats show me anything useful. I seem to remember looking at a set. I'm trying to remember now. Needs to be set to a remote computer with port 500. Let's try 500. No, not connected. I'm trying to remember how you figure out what the port number is. ILOSIN, thank you for 14 months. It says 500, but it's not. Oh, it's connected. It's now connected, amazingly. It just took some time. Beechcraft Turbine Duke. This aircraft is not available at Lord Pyrenees. That is a lie. That is a lie. How can it say that? There must be a model mismatch between your sim or computer crash. You can cancel the flight and start again. Ah, is that the problem? It might be because I clicked on start in the other FSE client, and now it thinks it's not available because it's gone when it's not actually gone. Let me try cancelling it. Departing. Yeah, it's always a pain getting this stuff running. It says the aircraft is not available. That's the problem. And it's offering me an alternative, so it can't see. It can't see this, which normally means there's a model mismatch somewhere. There are, I vaguely remember there being a settings file where you can change the model match name so that if it doesn't perfectly line up, drop the rental and re-rent. Do you think that will fix it? I'm kind of wondering if it's a case of... Let me close it down and restart it. It's at LFPT. No, it definitely is. But if the FSE client thinks that it can't find the plane that it wants, oh, there you go. It's got it now. I restarted the client and now it's like, yeah, fine, we good. Okay, I think we're in business. So if I go start flight, oh, that definitely happened. Okay, we are in business now. We just need to fly the plane. Right, let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of them. Move that for now. Parking brake is set. Turn on the battery. Condition levers were done. Blah, blah, blah. Right, beacon light to on. Battery master's on. Fuel quantity is 85, 170 gallons of fuel. Sorry. Enunciators, test and consider. I love that. Hang on. I did consider that. Let me test this one. I've considered that one as well. Battery selector, number 1. Battery selector is on number 1. Bus volts 23, 25's good. Battery number 2, 25 volts. Battery selector to both. Left ignition, check auto, then on. Left ignition. Okay, so this is the ignition. It's on auto. Check auto. So that comes on. And then on. Right ignition. Check auto. Then on. Left wing pump. Check, then off. Left wing pump. What was that? Wing pump. There you are. Fuel pressure. Off. Right wing pump. Fuel pressure, then off. Left auxiliary. Then off. Okay, we've got good pressures. Engine start. Right starter to on. That's start on. Bus volts 15 volt minimum. Gas generator 15% minimum. Condition lever to run at 52. Where's that shown? 52, 52. Oh, off at 52. There's the NG rising. 52, we can come off. I think we've got a good start. Generator on. Don't know how to read the loads yet. Bus voltage 28, which is what it said. That's one going. Then you're supposed to check the battery temperatures, which are down here. That's in the green. Left starter to on. Clear prop. Hang on. Clear prop! There you go, I've told him. Done my thing. Generator to on. Okay, we have stuff. Let's get the avionics on. Lights as required. Tax light work on this? Oh, my tax light switch works, which is good. Let's get the avionics on. Inverter to main. Main inverter. Inverter fail annunciator extinguished. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Cabin temperature and mode. That's down here. We'll put it on auto heat. Cabin temp will turn down a little bit. Put it like that. Vent blower low. Standby for now. That's the weather radar thing. So there is like a tablet down here that has all the details, and when you apply the piston version, it shows you all the different pistons doing this thing. Yeah, Tom, you can't have it warmer now. Right engine, left engine. You've got the electrical system, which is, yeah, just shows you how it all works. Bonkers. This is the aircon. 18 Celsius outside, apparently. Temperature mode, auto. Target 13 Celsius. That might be a bit cold, if I'm honest, Tom. Let's bring that up. How about a comfortable 19 Celsius? Yeah, alright, it was on 13. We're on 19 now, okay? It's a bit nicer. Right, now cabin altitude, I don't know what we're flying to, but you're supposed to set it down here somewhere, I think. How do we get down there? One sec. Altitude in thousands of feet. So 14,000 feet altitude, cabin pressure inside 3,000 is how I read that. 22 is disgusting bad. No way would you have it that warm. People would be throwing up. Pull to cut off, pull to increase. Vent blower. Okay, I think that's all okay. Not sure about the climb rate. Go with it for now. We have failures, schedule failures. You can just fail anything you want. Look at that. Payload. Blimey. Exterior elements, pitot covers, engine covers, all the covers. Refill the oxygen options. Oh, so I've got the 750 and the 650, but you can literally swap out all this equipment. It's nuts. Anyway, put that back. Right. Lights, avionics, inverter, race parking brake, over to the run-up. So let's try and put a flight plan into this thing. Also, I think I need to put the pitch trim on for the autopilot to work. I think that has to be on, otherwise that doesn't work. I should probably test my electric trim. Seems to work. Right, flight plan. Set destination. 1 second. I'm going to see if I can get this tracked on Volanta. Looks like I can. And therefore I can get my waypoints. So we're going to go to Vavix. Wait, what? Why is it saying one engine ignition? Were you reading that? Oh, that one. I think they're supposed to be in the on position. I'm not sure. Ignition would imply that I'd left this on ignition, but I haven't. It says that on both. Maybe that's normal. Pitot heat off. Where's the pitot heat on this thing? Pitot left. I'm guessing that's on a lever. That's my pitot. Left oil door closed. Why is it only saying left and not right? That's weird. Left ISDR off. I honestly don't know. I don't know why it's saying that. Let's go with L, F, B, E. Enter. Procedures, departure. To Mike departure. We're supposed to be landing on 29 at LFBD, but arrival would be Vavix to Lima. Is that one? Who cares, Tom? Load departure, there we go. That's loaded. Active flight plan. Okay, takes out 02 so we'll taxi down the runway. It's on GPS, it's on heading, altitude, probably want it on nav at some point. 02, so if you set the heading to 02, which is suspiciously already on. Okay, right, let's have a go. Taxi lights are on. Release parking brake. Find out, bro. Watch yourself there. Wait, is that in Fahrenheit? Kidding me. Celsius, please. It's 19 Celsius in here, Tom. Is that to your liking? Cope with that. I'm so happy to hear it. According to this, if we go to the left, we can taxi out this way. You're supposed to do a run-up, but I don't really know how the run-up works in this. Also, you probably need to put the inertial separators on. I can't remember if you're meant to have these open for takeoff or not. I presume you have them closed for takeoff, and then when you get into the air, you open them maybe. I think we're planning on going to 14,000. We'll be lucky. Also, what were the lights on this thing? No lights. Woo! We're just more efficient than Ryanair, El Plagiato. I did set the cabin pressure, Captain. I set it to 14,000. Right, we also want takeoff flaps. I know what it's for, Losin. I just wanted to know whether I open it during takeoff or close it. I can't remember. I think it stays closed while we're taxiing, and then perhaps we open it before we go on the runway. Or do we open it before... Do we open it on climb out, maybe? I can't remember. I don't know, Losin. That's what I'm asking. I might have it the wrong way around at the moment. It says it's recommended to use it by energizing the separator when the aircraft is on the ground and during the landing approach. So you think it should be on while we're on the ground? There's no carb on a turbine. No, it's the inertial separator and the oil door. I need to read the manual while we're in cruise. Listen, you can't call yourself Wiki Tom and then complain about manuals, mate. I reckon we can go from here. We go from here? Got enough runway from here? Oh, that's plenty of runway. Good morning, Audi. Okay, 02. Let's have a look at some stuff. Yeah, we've done the run-up. It was all good. Before takeoff. Air conditioning off. What? Air conditioning off for takeoff. Interesting. I didn't even know how you turn it off. I guess it's just that. Lighting as desired. Transponder to alt mode. Well, this is not the transponder I'm used to. Transponder is on. Squawk 7000. Weather radar to on. That's more like it, I'm used to that. Takeoff power levers, 1260 pound-foot of torque is what we're looking for, so that's this. 1260 is here, just at the edge of the green bar. So throttle it up, release the brakes, check the instruments. ITT should be less than 805 Celsius, which is here. Positive rate gear up, flaps retract at 120. I'll tell you what I don't know, what is the best climb out speed? Autopilot engage. Cabin altitude differential climb, observe climb, landing lights off. En route climb, propellers to 2190 RPM, which is this. Power levers 1200. Ignition to auto. Oil doors then closed. Ice deflectors as required. Monitor the cabin pressure, monitor the engine performance. Got all that? Yeah, but there is no altitude mode. Like this is quite a basic autopilot. So you've either got hold an attitude or hold an altitude. You can't climb at a certain speed. If you hold at an altitude and don't monitor the speed, you could stall it. That's the way it works. And you use this pitch trim here to adjust the attitude. But you've got to be responsible for your own speed. It's like one of the older TBMs, effectively. I still don't know why that one says. Actually, that's right now. It's fine. Okay, I think we're good. Let's give this a go. So we'll put landing lights to on. Now strobes, they're all on. Yeah, that's why we're doing blows in. Because we need pilot skill. Alright, navs and GPS. We're on heading select at the moment. We'll take heading select until we align with the nav. Okay, it said up to 1260 pound-foot of torque. ITT is less than 800. Power is set. Thank you for the squeaky bike horn, Matthew. Airspeed's building. There's 80 knots. Whoa! Blimey, that comes up fast. Whoa, okay, gear up. Man, this is sporty. I didn't mess around, did it? Flipping heck, this thing climbs. Alright, flaps up. Can I stick autopilot in, do you reckon? Autopilot is in, heading mode. What was the climb power again? Climb power, propellers to 2190. That's set. 1200 pound-foot of torque, that's set. Monitor the speed, I guess. Okay, if we turn the heading bug that way. This thing climbs. And I think it said that goes to auto. For whatever reason. Heavier, bigger planes. I don't know, dude. Like 6,000 feet, 140 knots. It's not sluggish. Right, can we put it into nav mode now? Oh, that is a nice view. Fluffy clouds up here. Matthew, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. Welcome, guys. If you got a sub from Matthew 300-306, please give him a thank you. We have to trim out our own altitude, I think. Okay, I'm going to put the aircon back on. Otherwise, I reckon it's going to get too cold in here. How do we monitor the cabin pressure? So the cabin pressure's not coming up as quickly as we're climbing. Kai Brooks, thank you for 29 months. Is this thing going to calculate our VNAV, do you reckon? Rival. TDS does flight plan menu VNAV. No, it's not on that. Either I've not got it enabled. I can't remember if I bought it or not. I've just got the free version, maybe. Not sure. VCalc is under tools. Coming up on 14,000. climb down so we can actually get to 14,000 and then hold the altitude. So I've got no idea when we need to descend. Good times. Right, what's cruise power again? Oh, it automatically switched to altitude mode. Nice. Propellers at 2,000. Bring the props back to 2,000. Back to 1150, or power up to 1150. Top of the saying can be calculated on the GTM, but you're not so which page? The heck is that noise? Overspeed. It's got to be overspeed. That is an annoying noise to tell you that you're overspeeding. Yeah, tinnitus is a great way of letting you know that you should really be backing off. Right, okay, so we're very high. I'm thinking we should be going down already. We're not pitched down. Set destination altitude. Ignition auto off, all doors closed. Wait a minute, is that not our destination? Oh, I've got a long way to go, 1 second. For some reason I thought we were coming in though. Let's carry on. Nothing to see here. Tom, I'm spinning plates here, mate. So, is there a way of working out the VNAV on this? And when we might want to come down? It's not in there. System utilities maybe? See, a lot of this is disabled, which implies I really need to go and buy something. Because I don't think I did buy it. I think I got the free version to try out if it would work, yeah. I wanted to see if it would work before I splashed any cash on it. So, looks like I need to buy it. I'm getting tinnitus again. Yeah, there would be a VNAV there, right? Okay, so we'll have to guess when to descend. get them though. We got this. The thing is, it lets you load an arrival in, which is quite bizarre. Because an arrival inherently has some kind of VNAV in it, quite often. Activate vectors to file, all greyed out. You think you'll gift Baz's first aircraft when Microsoft flights it? What is the point, El Plagiato? He doesn't even have the sim. Actually an ILS for this, but I don't know if it can load it. Approach. ILS. Whoa! That's not what I selected. ILS 2.9. Direct transition. Load, approach, and activate. Interesting. I wonder what that'll do. I don't know if I want to descend. I can't work out when to descend. Okay, so the pricing for this thing is €20 a year. Look at this. The pricing is €20 per year, or €50 for the lifetime. Or if you get that, you can upgrade in your first year. TDS is €70 for a lifetime. Wow. It depends how much you're going to use it, doesn't it? I might just go for the year one. Oh, that'll probably want a subscription, won't it? Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of subscriptions. Mark Sterling, thank you for 89 months. Doing okay, thank you very much. Teabags. back in, long time no see. I'm doing alright, dude. Have you still not found Yorkshire teabags to be better yet? Just trying to generate an account on this website. generated. Verification required. Kidding me. Is this because I logged in on a different browser? I give them the dues, the site's quite secure. Let's look at progress on this. Vavix is 21 nautical away. We should probably start descending. Right, 3,000 feet. Set. We'll go to attitude mode. Come back on the power. We'll start descending. Whether it'll do the approach, I do not know. This thing? Right, purchase. Activation license for the premium extension. Purchasing the activation key implies you have checked this free version works well. Well, I have. Trying to fly a plane whilst buying some software. I'll have to download the premium version when this is all done. Right, purchase done. Installation instructions. Once you have your license, do the following. Start the sim, choose your airplane, go to GTN 750 system license setup page, enter your license key and activate it. Restart Microsoft Flight Sim after license activation, exit the welcome screen, quit to desktop, blah 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 blah. And then punch your license key in. Okay. Right, we'll do that when we land. So I've bought it, I just need to punch in the activation key into here, but then I'll have to restart the sim. So we'll get on the ground, complete the FSEconomy job, and hopefully we'll have the extra features. I think your Navigraph now works. Yeah, I probably have to change something in the settings to connect it to my Navigraph, and then it should be able to load charts in, I think. Well, I could activate it mid-flight, Baz, but I don't know if it says I have to restart the sim, so who knows. Probably better not doing that. Extra features, yeah, you can bring in charts from Navigraph, you can do ILS approaches, calculate VNAV, like it's all on that webpage, it tells you what the difference is. Down a little bit. We'll have to try and get a visual into 2.9 because I don't think this is going to work. Getting a bit misty around here. You're supposed to put your wing pumps on for landing. It's 200 knot ground speed, and I'm not even pushing it, it's not bad. As if that completely goes like, extends in and out and also swings round. That's nuts. I love it. It's nice having a plane where everything works. So what I didn't see was speeds. I need to see some speeds. Like best climb, landing, etc. See if I can find it in the manual. Recommended climb speed 120 knots. Alright, V speeds. Okay, here we go. V speeds on the Duke. Rotate up 100. Best rate of climb 120, so VY is 120. Best glide is 115. Clean stall speed 80 knots. Doesn't really give you any landing speeds. Yeah, I can't find any recommended landing speeds for this thing. Yeah, I was going to do it in a safe pack tank. Wait until we turn it direct and then doing it.
Oh hastily Paul and chat. This is something different. Does it use steam power?
It does.
Squirrels.
It does, Chris. It uses steam power, mate. Yeah. So the wings are filled with coal. Yeah? And there's a steam engine in there. Can't you hear it? Most things are powered by steam these days, Chris, because we all know it's a better technology. Billboard Baggins, thank you for 8 months. Infernal, thank you for 61. Valve trademark steam technology. Yeah. Okay, approach is loaded. .9. Is that the... where's my chart? Now you see the ILS is 111.15, which means that is wrong. It should be that. 111.15 is the ILS frequency. Whoa, that cloud base. Whoa. That cloud base has come right down. Well, it's not rain because the weather radar's not picking up rain, look. There's no rain in our vicinity because it'd be showing here, but it's a very threatening cloud. Yeah, I'm on live weather live time, so if you actually look, there's rain over the middle of France, but we're kind of in the southwest bit roughly. Thing does not spin very quickly at all. Yeah, I'm not seeing rain yet. It's slowed down a bit. Wing pumps on. I don't know if it's going to descend on the glide or we have to do it ourselves. Really don't know. There was indeed rain ahead. Not exactly VFR weather. In approach mode it will do glide stop even on RMP approaches. Don't think I had it on approach mode though, did I? Oh, it has got on approach mode. See if it'll actually lock onto that. It's climbing us back to 3K, is that? What the heck? Do you reckon it's going to descend us or not? I'll go down on my own then. This is not exactly VFR weather. Let's see if we can get underneath the cloud a little bit. We've literally got rain coming in. Yeah, this weather's not being kind. Yeah, I can see the ground. It's all good. Literally can't see the field. Is that it? There it is. Runway in sight. Let's go. Never in doubt. Get full flaps in. It is sporty. I can't help but think of those pappy lights are wrong. Oof. Ouch, there goes the nose. That thing bounced. First landing was not a great one. Might need some maintenance on the nose wheel gear. Used to a bigger plane. It was a bit sporty. And that was literally the first time landing this thing, so it's very hard to judge it. Fuel pumps come back to off. Here we go, the main thing. Right, let's get off here. And we'll go find somewhere to park up. Welcome to Bordeaux. I reckon we can park over here on the right somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna get some croissants, some red wine. And maybe a baguette. All the French things. Some cheese. A grande baguette. Oh, this is the car park down here, apparently. Look. There's a taxiway that goes straight to the car park. How does that work? I suppose it's convenient if you want to get into your car, look. You just you gotta play Frogger over the road. Look at this. This is brill. See, technically this is a parking area for planes, so put it down to scenery issues. Okay, right. How do we shut this thing down? That's the question. After landing, oil doors are closed. Ice deflectors as required. That's off now. Flaps are up. Weather radar to standby. Lights as desired. Ice protection off. Cabin temperature mode. It literally doesn't tell you how to shut this thing down. I'm thinking condition levers will do it. Generators off. Do you have to, like, shut the fuel off or something? Send the avionics off. Ooh. Continue. GSX, lol. Converter to there. Well, that did it. Battery master to off. Your flight is logged. Okay, so according to where's it going? On to FSEconomy. It says that it's logged the flight. So if we go back here now, it should. Yeah, ready for departure from LFBD. So it knows that we just did that flight. Logs. LFBT to BD, $500. Woo! Look at that, no landing fee. What's this? Sean GVS? That's definitely not Pups. Tom, do you reckon Pups would be annoyed if he knew that a guy called Sean GVS is doing loads of flying? Yeah, but Baz, it's not my plane. I leased it, mate. You got to fly it like you leased it. That's all that matters. Payment logs. We got paid a pilot fee, look. Aircraft bonus. They charged me. Oh no, they from school. Wait, I had to pay them. Wait, I had to pay Squirrel because I flew it or something. The heck? Right, I need to punch in some details into this thing, don't I? Need to register it and restart it. Somehow. Let me have a look. How we do that? Start the sim, choose your plane, start it, go to GTN, system setup license page. Okay. Probably. That's not me, that's me. That one. Oops. Probably gonna have to do that for a second while I do this. System setup license page. Where the heck's that? Okay, first problem. First problem, where's the system setup license page? GTN 750 system setup license. Yeah. Hmm. Literally nothing here, is there? Go back on the big one. There's no system here. Home button on the right side bezel. This one. Ah. System setup. Okay, thank you. License. Please activate your license, it says. Enter license. Oh, you are not going to make me type that out. Are you actually serious? Can I not paste it? Bro. Oh my god. I'm not even joking. This thing is like 4 million characters long. Like, go and have a coffee, guys. Seriously. Oh no, that's wrong. That's one like what? 3. Yeah, got that. This is insane. 2 more letters. Some more numbers. A letter. Some more numbers. A letter. Some more numbers. Another letter. Bunch more numbers. The chances of me getting this right, honestly. This is like a GUID. Enter. Check license. Your license cannot be checked. Reason, HTTP, no response data. Let me check the instructions. Enter your license key and activate it. Your license is active. I did it! I managed to do it. Restart Microsoft Flight Sim. Exit Microsoft Flight Sim via the welcome screen. Quit to desktop. If you kill it hardly... I love this. If you kill it hardly, or by the Windows top... This is amazing. If you kill it hardly, or by the Windows top right cross, or by Alt F4, you may have to enter the license again. I love it. If you kill it hardly, or by the Windows top right cross. I love that. Okay. Alright, capture is back on. Now we need to bounce out of the sim. How do you kill it softly? I presume this is the soft kill. Yeah, somebody made a song about that, didn't they? Alright, quit to desktop. Microsoft.NET unhandled exception. Lovely. Right, let's start the sim. Where are we going next? LFLC, apparently. LFLC is where we're going next. Well, that's loading. We'll bring that in. So for this next trip, we've actually got 5 passengers. Flight is being flown for Air Squirrel. Right, 5 packs ready to depart. We're going to LFLC, which is Clermont-Ferrand. Clermont-Ferrand is where we're going. Beechcraft, 1 crew member, empty weight, max takeoff weight 3.197. So 3.1 tons, 3.2. How much fuel can we put in? Put 5 packs, calculate. Max fuel, 234 gallons. So that's a discount. Can we go to 200 gallons? Yeah. That's cool. We're on 200 gallons and we've got 5 packs to take. You're from Clermont-Ferrand. What a coincidence. Nice. Okay, so that's all ready to go, I think. And hopefully the GTN's unlocked. What if I do a flight plan? BD to LC. There you go, BD to LC in the Turbine Duke. So Bordeaux on the coast. Oh, it's near Vichy. Okay. That's where we're heading. Generate that. So we didn't do that. Runway 29 departure. We need to take the Block 6 Romeo departure, I think. That would make the most sense. So according to Navigraph, we can do LFBD, runway 29, which is where we just landed. Climb left turn from the Block 6 Romeo will put us here on that route there, and then we'll figure out the approach later. Should get you there before the race. Yeah, what are we looking at? We've got an hour and 50 yet. I think we'll be good. LFBD. Oh, it is looking cloudy. Looking very cloudy. There's 29. We'll spawn over here somewhere. That's weird. It all looks like it's on the grass to me. And we've got some weird scenery going on. Next weekend is 24-hour Nürburgring. What, for real this time? Yeah, I don't think Stroll's going to win it today. It's not his favourite track, you know. If it was, he'd win it, but it's not his favourite track, so. I've actually got him pegged for a DNF in this race. Why is my wife phoning me? Hello, dear. Where are you? Well, you should just be able to slide the thing and click start charge. Well, that means there's no power to the charger. Yeah, you need to go and speak with them. No, if there's power available, it will show you and you can click start charge. Fine. Turn that off. Lovely. Right, first of all, what is SimConnect doing? This aircraft is not available at Takoradi AB. What are you talking about, bro? Where do you even think we are? Let me restart SimConnect thingy. FSEconomy. There we go. Right, action, start flight. Okay, loaded. FSEconomy is loaded. Remove. Mission levers. No, she's just at the hotel thingy where she's staying. And they've got a charger or a couple of free chargers you can use. But she's plugging it in the car and it's not saying... It's basically not letting her charge. And I'm like, well, on the Tesla app, you literally slide the percentage you want to go to and then hit start. If there's no option to start charging, it means there's no power available. So that means the charging unit has not got power to it. Like the guy in the hotel probably has to activate it or something. But she was like, is there anything else I need to do? And I'm like, no, there's not. Well, it's dead simple, Diesel Pup, but, you know. It's a bit like when you go to your take your normal car to the fuel station and you put the nozzle into the car and you pull the lever and nothing happens. It's because the pump's not active. Same thing. Right, battery master. Let's go back to the other page. See if you can remember how to do this. Parking brake is set. Landing gears down. Electrical switches to on. Beacon light can come on. We'll get that on for now. Fuel quantities. We've got lots of fuel. 200 gallons. Annunciators. Test and consider. That look good. Battery selector. Got voltages on both batteries. Pumps are all working. All right, started to on. fuel in. There's 52, back to off. Right, get the generator on. That weather's looking shocking. Yeah, you can rely on French weather, it's like British weather. Baz, I have to fly where the plane is. I'm on FSE. I'm heading your way, but, you know. Can't just move the plane in FSE. Considering it's the middle of the day, it is like, it's literally what? In France, it's 1:20 in the afternoon in summer, and it's gloomy. Really gloomy. Right, they should probably be on. Just for now. Peter heater's on. Generators are on. Right, let's get the inverter. Avionics master on. Right, what was our cruise? $260. We're cruising to 260 in this thing. Holy smoke. This is going to be interesting. We'll put the heating on and... like 260. What? If this cabin pressurization doesn't work, we'll be passing out. Wow, so at 260, it's going to feel like almost 11,000 feet. Flipping heck. Oh god, missed the squirrel again. What do I do? Says there's no power in the charger. The blue light. Yeah. Well, I don't know. If you can't click start on it, it's not. It doesn't think it's got it. Ay, 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 ay. That's what I said to her. You know what I did this morning, Larry? I took a picture of Pippa. She was under my desk there. And she was looking at me like kind of eyes. I took a picture, sent it to Mrs. Squirrel and said, You see this face? This is the look of abandonment. You abandoned both of us. Just winding her up. Oh dear. Right, engine start, lights, avionics are on, inverters on. Cabin temperature and pressure has been set. Parking brake release, taxi. Right, I need to put the flight plan in. So let's see. We should have access to everything now, hopefully. Flight plan. Bring up my flight plan over here. Wait, can I import from SimBrief now? System. Setup. SimBrief. Pilot ID. Hang on. How do I get my pilot ID again? Gotta get my pilot ID from somewhere. Account settings. Find the account settings. There it is. Let's do that. Okay, so now does it have charts? Connect to Navigraph, one sec. Scan the code, wait a second. Oh, my life. Just jumping through hoops then. Okay. Navigraph connected. So I've connected my SimBrief, I've connected my Navigraph. What's Meta? Your AVWX token. Metas are provided by the AVWX service. To get a free token and API, report it here. Has anybody done this? avwx.rest. Aviation Weather REST API. Wait, pricing? Hold on a second. Free, 4,000 calls a day. That'll do. Yeah, it's all free apparently. For 4,000 calls a day, we can do that. Second verification email. I mean, 4,000 weather calls a day, that's plenty, isn't it? Absolutely plenty. Right, new token, is that what I need? Right. Oh my god. The token I have to put in, I swear, is even longer than the key that I took. This is insane. How do they expect you to do this? Oh, and it's not only that, it's mixed case. Right, enter token. Wait, you can't even put mixed case in this thing. Seriously, this is all uppercase. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll see. This is nuts. Page. Oh, I think I'm one letter short. Can you add it to your Garmin trainer instead of adding it to the plane? I don't know, bro. Just rechecking it because I don't think it's right. Right, 8A SVB. I don't think that's going to work. No data. Yeah. Yeah, forget it. Forget that. It's like one character short, so I did check it twice, but yeah. Anyway, we've done all the rest of it, so get out of the flight plan. That's flight plan. Destination is LLFLC. Searching. It's a PMS, y'all. Right, departing out of low procedure, departure. Departure is wait, I definitely selected. Oh, block 6 Romeo, wasn't it? Oh, block 6 Romeo. Is that one? That looks right. No departure. Wait, shouldn't I be able to pull the flight plan through from SimBrief? Import. Import from SimBrief. This may take a few seconds. Oh yeah, let's go. There we go. Nice. That looks exactly like what we saw on Navigraph. I'm not cheating. Lovely. That's that done. Traffic, terrain. What's all this? Traffic. Weather. Oh, you can show the weather on here as well. Default nav, services. Oh, in-flight entertainment, I like it. Okay. After starting lights, avionics, run up. Let's get out of here. I think we said we're going up to 260, didn't we? Which is incredibly brave. We'll see if we can figure out the VNAV when we get up though. AC. Oh yeah, I need to turn the AC off, don't I, for takeoff. I think it's on the checklist further down. Right, tax lights are on. See if we can figure out how to get out of here. Runway 29's over here. Right, stop there a second. And air conditioning off, lighting, okay. Landing lights, strobe and nav. I have to manually switch that one. Strobe and nav, transponder to on. Weather radar. It's going to have some fun with this. Okay, flaps, takeoff. So we're looking to climb out at 120, I think it said. Was the best climb. It is some nasty weather, I agree. We've got an IFR capable plane. Let's see what happens. So do we need them open for takeoff or closed for takeoff? Presume we open them when we're in the air, right? positive rate is coming up. Took off in completely the wrong direction. To get it back into nav mode. Oh my god. Should be climbing a lot higher than this right now. Right, take off, blah blah blah. Okay. Everything else seems fine. We're back in nav. Climbing at a good rate. Heading for 260. Morning 40 morning. Just watching that climb rate performance. $21.90 set, 1200 power. We're at 120 knot climb now, which is perfect. Hopefully we can get above the soup. There we go. Fluffy and blue up here. Much nicer up here. A lot nicer. Okay, so they can go to auto now. It's annunciating closed, but they're supposed to be closed. Read this then. What is that telling us? Is that saying the little needle's at 3,000, nearly 4,000 feet? Yeah, probably. So we're at 12,000, but it feels like 4,000. 18 Celsius in the cab, so I think we're okay from that perspective. Rate of climb's good, temperatures are good. T-Rex3, thank you for 66, by the way. Yeah, we just open a window, but that's no problem. Utilities. Oh look, VCalc, fuel planning, checklists. No checklist available. Please import the checklist from the setup page. Interesting. Clean screen. Autopilot. I'll turn that off. Fuel planning. Target 3,000 feet. V-speed profile 500. Before. 1 nautical mile before. I don't know, Bowen. I'm not even going to try. Target waypoint. Okay. To figure that out in a minute. Let's focus on flying. Little needle is in the red. Is that good? Are we all about to pass out? Or is we supposed to follow the big needle? It's at 5,000. Wait a minute. Is that saying, is this the pressure difference? Is that our current pressure inside? Cabin altitude. And that's the difference in pressure, which is quite high, maybe. I think it's saying that it feels like 5,000 inside, even though we're at 18,000. Cabin differential, there you go. There is a pressure difference that's too high, that's gone red. Increase the pressure rate, maybe. Cabin still climbs, so can't keep up with your climb rate. If I turn that up, does that help it? Just makes your ears pop a little bit. Because we are climbing at like 1800 or something. This thing is not keeping up with it. Maybe I should put the nose down and climb a little slower. It's not V-speed, but hey, if it means the cabin pressurization can catch up. So I'm guessing that might come back now. So that's basically measuring the difference between what it's trying to get to and what it's at. And now it's at 7,000 inside. $17 inside. Should we warm it up a little bit? Is that that? Get a bit nippier now. 16 Celsius. Can we have some cabin heating, please? Auto heat. That's come back up now. 16. Well, the red light's gone now, so we've got the pressure under control. Come back in the green. I want to see if I can get this thing to follow a glide, but I don't know. Actually, where we're going does have an approach of... It does have a runway into ILS-26. So we could try that and see if we can get it to work. So from Java, we try and follow the ILS. I expect the weather's going to be rubbish, so if we can get this thing to fly down the ILS, that would be rather cool. We'll go with that. So that'd be the Java 9 Alpha arrival into ILS-26 with the Rimor transition. Takes you via Rimor. See if we can get that thing into the plane. You've done ILS and RNAV, but with the TDS, what did you try to fly for the last one, ILS? Yeah, but I didn't put it into approach mode, did I? Flight plan. Oh, it's already got Gerva 9 Alpha in there. Interesting. Got the arrival, it hasn't got the approach in there yet. It showed glide slope on the HSR. Yeah, I didn't arm it though, it was my bad. Procedures. Approach. ILS-26. Rimor transition mode. That's better. So now it's doing it. So that's set up. Now the question is, will that tell us we're top of descenters now? Or not? Do we still have to calculate that? Because according to Navigraph, Java is at flight level 140 and Rimor is above 6,000. But the ILS requires you to be at Rimor at 6,000 it recommends. So 6,000 feet at Rimor would be ideal. So if we can punch 6,000 feet into Rimor and then tell it to calculate the descent, that's what I'm looking to do. The question is, how do you do it? I'll just check the plane because it's level now. My cruise power settings. Propellers at 2,000 RPM. Bring them back a bit. believe, is at 1150. I can't get 1150. That's maxed out. That's burning 38 gallons per hour in each tank. That's a lot of fuel. Rimor above 6,000. Points info. How do you tell it that you want to be at Rimor at 6,000 feet? Because that's above 6,000 feet, which is not quite what I want. Altitude. Preview, what's this? Flight plan catalog. Yeah, I don't know how you change that to be 6,000 exactly. It's not giving me any wind information either, is it? Manual flight, yeah. Get rid of that. Yeah, I don't see a way of telling it to calculate my VNAV. That's what we're missing at the moment. Activate vectors to final, activate approach. Utilities, VCalc. Yeah, let's try this. Target waypoint was Rimor. Target altitude 6,000 feet. So I want to be at Rimor. Zero offset. I want to be at Rimor at 6,000 feet. And it says free speed required 625 feet per minute. That doesn't make any sense. It's like we're nowhere near Rimor, so how can that still say 630? Like, to get to Rimor at 6,000 feet from here, it's saying I should descend now at 633. That just cannot be right. Like, surely that can't be right. Yeah, I know it's the rate if I start descending now, but it's basically saying if I start descending now, I'll be at Rimor at 6,000 feet if I descend at 648 feet per minute. I just seem like a long way away to be doing that. Is it based on the waypoint before or the current GPS? That's a very good question. I kind of feel like it's based on our current position. But I reckon if I started descending here, if you look at that, it's 25 miles. So 25 miles, like that thing alone is 60 miles away probably. Oh no, 76. 76 miles to the next waypoint. The upper screen says 14:15, the next waypoint or airport. ETE 1359. That is, as far as I know, that is the next waypoint will be there in 13 minutes. Speed profile. Begin descent in 7 minutes. Really? Nah. Does anybody believe that? Because I don't believe that. Doesn't seem right. If I put that on display messages, presumably that'll flash up when I should start descending. Seems too far away. It feels to get from here at 26,000 to here at 3,000 doesn't feel like we should be descending anytime soon. At 1,000 feet per minute. Well, you can see where Rimor is. It's quite a way off. Nautical. It's 28 nautical to LMG, and then another 17, and then another 32, and then yeah, 16 from Gerber. Can't be right. Our ground speed is 320 knots. At 1,000 feet per minute, it'll take 20 minutes to descend. Alright, well, we shall trust it, shall we? I actually want to be at Rimor at 6,000. What did I put in? Did I put in 3,000? put it, for some reason I thought I put 3,000. What's the flag for, I wonder? Oh my god, it's 1 Celsius in here. What the heck? What is going on? Auto heat. I just clicked to get rid of the yoke and clicked, pulled the fuse back here, which pulled something out over here. That's a sim problem if ever I saw one. I think I just pulled one of the bus avionics. Right, let's get the heating on full. Yeah, because I was like, oh, I'll get rid of the yoke. Over here. There we go. We can actually see what we're doing. I've put it on max. Co-pilot air, pull on. That's presumably for cold air. It's a really cool flight. Pressurization, air temperature. What those? What does that say? Pull to increase. Yeah, it's 2 Celsius. Hey Tom, you wanted it cold. You got it cold, buddy. Menu. Oh, let's come on like that. Right, so we should get a message in 2 minutes' time that we start to descend, and we need to get our descent rate at 1,000 feet per minute. Oh, it's getting toasty there now. So if I push that lever in, ooh, look at that. The intercooler, it bypasses the heat exchanger to bring warm air in. Clever. It's 8 Celsius in the cab now, it's lovely. The target's 38 Celsius. Well, it is now because I dialed that lever all the way up. I can bring it back down. Let's bring it back to 19. Approaching top of descent, it says. Descent in 30 seconds. No, I'll just pull the power back and then we'll descend at 1,000. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Right, let's pull the power back. Pitch the nose down. Roughly 1,000. No, they don't, From the variable pitch props engines always mostly sound the same all the way through. They keep a constant speed on the engine and then just adjust the blades, so they never feel like they're speeding up and slowing down. Well, let's see if Garmin got it right, shall we? Some more power back in, we can actually speed up a bit. Try and keep 300 knots ground speed going. Interested to see if it got the calculation correct. If it did, we'll be at Rimor at 6,000. I don't like the fact that these lights stay on in yellow. I kind of like the Airbus approach where, you know, on the overhead, everything kind of goes off if it's okay. It almost makes you feel like this is not okay. $14°C. Is that a bit better? Still a bit nippy though, isn't it? Good job on that. Well, exactly, Albeck. That's my feeling. Is I feel like that yellow is a bit of a warning. What do you reckon? Do you reckon Garmin's got it right, or do you reckon we'll be at 6,000 before Rimmel? At the moment it feels like we went down too early, but we'll see. If you pass over a Renault factory, don't forget to empty the toiletways. I don't even know where the Renault factories are. What's the calculation showing your feet needs to be per minute now? Actually, I don't know. Does it keep amending it? Look. Calc. It says 883 at the moment, so we could bring that back a touch. land too early. Maybe. The thing is, it's also basing it on your actual speed, isn't it? So if my speed now was different to what it was when I was cruising, the calculation's different. So I guess you're better off just keeping your eye on it. About the before function on the vehicle page. I literally don't know what that is. It seems to be greyed out. So right now it says begin descent in 1 minute. Like what? Looks like the weather over here is nowhere near as bad as what it was like in Bordeaux. Got a high level scattered cloud up here. And I can see the ground, so I think the weather's going to be nicer. Right, oh dear. I love how it's taken the tail number and actually put it onto livery. That is so cool. Maybe the before function is if you want to level at an altitude before a waypoint, so level 8,020 miles east of a fix. I think it was disabled all the time, but yeah, maybe it is more of a climb fix. Not sure. There's also the offset button. Yeah, so the offset button, it had 1 nautical punched in. So yeah, you can say I want to be at 6,000 at rim or 1 nautical miles before it. So I don't really know. Maybe that can toggle to after. If you put 1 into that, can you? No. In-flight drinks can't be bad. Oh my god, these Garmins are so naggy. Metos 2608. Scattered at 2600, broken 33. Really? Broken at 6,000? Wow. Well, that's a bit worse than what we've got here, but not terrible. So once we get under 3,000, we'll be fine. Light rain as well. Dude, I left an airport that was raining and cloudy. All the way here it's been lovely, and now we're going to land at an airport that's raining. It's outrageous. very little control in the pitch. Like the tiniest of clicks on that translates to a couple of 100 feet on this. So hang on, in terms of vertical guidance, so lateral guidance, you've got approach, which will give you the lateral guidance that you need, but this is vertical. So GS is presumably glide slope. Does that mean when you are wanting to follow the ILS down, you'll need to arm the approach beforehand, which will capture the localizer, and then presumably you need to click glide slope, which will follow the glide slope down, which presumably will be, that literally looks like a sticker. We shall see. I know we can also load the approach on here. Well, that V-speed just changed quite a bit. Oops, METAR. 340 degrees, variable 50, cav OK. That's a completely different METAR. HSI flag is not an ILS radio range. Gotcha. The ILS is 111.1, which is got in standby. Back on profile. So at the moment it's kind of looking like that VNAV was correct, which is nuts because it looks way too far away to be going down. Post the one from the departure airport first. It's a METAR command. There you go. Could have just done that. 1018. Is in. So, we are having a nice weather landing, which is good. Yep, completely different style of altimeter. It's a more expensive one, I think. I never did like those. You get those in the training planes, and these numbers here are very hard to read, whereas these numbers, much clearer. like we're about to enter the cloud layer. Don't know, Pix. I don't know. Personally, I think it's probably just cost. Most standby instruments are quite cheap ones. Is this precipitation? Night lights, I'm going to aim to follow the ILS down. I want to try and get it to follow the ILS via autopilot. I'm happy to land it manually. I had to land the last one manually, but I'd like to see what it can do. So I'm going to try and set it up for ILS. See if it starts to follow the glide. I'll have to manage the speed. And then obviously if we get within a few hundred feet, 500 feet off the barrow maybe, I'll probably turn off the autopilot. But I just want to see what it can do. I haven't read the manual, so I am guessing, but I'm guessing that I arm the approach and then I'll have to arm the glide slope once it's captured it. It's my current working theory. There's Samati, thank you for 82 months. It's looking a bit gloomy over here. I think it's the rain is more to the west. Actually, I can check on Volanta. Where's Volanta gone? Interesting. So, Volanta, you can basically see that my flight path more or less followed the line of the rain. Like I literally followed the rain. And then all of this, I presume, is kind of blowing off that way a bit. It's actually going towards Baz. Baz is like, oh, it's lovely over here. Rain's kind of coming that way though, isn't it? Getting tinnitus. Probably Baz. And we've gone full IFR again. So then after we do get to Rimor at 6,000, I need to get down to 4,000 by the time we make that next turn. That will be the way to run this. PC Tech, how you doing? We should be turning just before those hills. Well, I think we can definitely say Garmin got it right. Because we've gone down from 26,000 feet to 6,000 feet on the profile. It's a great plane, the PC Tech. It's very capable. And you can switch out all this equipment. However, this stuff, this GTN stuff is a paid add-on. But it does have a lot of other options down here. You can flick it out for these. So I've got the 750 and a 650 in. You can switch that out for a 430 and so on. But these are paid add-ons. Oh, look at that. We're coming up on 6,000. Amazing. Right, 4,000 feet is our target altitude. That's some interesting. Right a bit, Jeff. No, a bit more. Right, so if we go to procedure and say activate the approach, oh not yet, that was too early. RIP, that was too early. Oh no, that was a heading bug. My bad. Too early on that. Well, it was going swimmingly. Up on 4,000 feet. Why is nav and heading both turned on? Beautiful ground zero, yeah. Right, let's put the ILS in. I'm heading straight for ILC26 and then I'm going to arm the approach and see if I can get it to capture. You got approach mode now, does that just arm it? That arms the localizer. Theory, activate approach. I don't think it's following it at all, is it? Clearly doing something wrong. Can't even click glides though. Well, it just had glide slope then. It literally had it for a second. Just lining up now, so in theory it just shot right past it. It's not captured anything. It's like on approach mode, but it's not going towards the field. I don't get it. Like, how can that be on approach mode? We have glide slope now. So it's following the localizer. It's captured the glide apparently. It's pitching down for glide. It's definitely following it. That is not something I would ever want to fly through. Flippin' heck. Right, let's reduce speed. Let's get flaps 1 in. Looks like a verge or a rainstorm, like a vertical column of rapidly descending air and water, which is not something you want to fly through. But then you look around and there's so many of them that it's probably, in Microsoft Flight Sim, it's just a shower. It's IFR because our shower's preventing me from seeing anything. It's ridiculous. Let's put that up there. Vertical profile, lateral profile. Gears coming down. Minimums. Jeez. This is nasty. Full flaps coming in. There's the rain shower. It's doing a decent job. It's flying me in. It's definitely holding the glide quite nicely. Oh look, it's nice and clear now. Quite a nice approach, actually. Bit of a glider. Okay, that was better than the last one. That was definitely better than the last one. I should have looked where we're meant to get off. I think we've got very good taxi routings here. Literally. Right, I think there's a taxiway at the end. We'll turn off there. That was alright. It did float a little bit. I could probably get off the power a bit earlier. Because it does go on for a while. It's quite a nice approach though through that rain. Right, we'll turn off the cabin heating. Well, the weather is a lot better here than it was in Bordeaux. Looks like there's a fuel pump over there. We'll head in that direction. Oh look, our ground crew's here for us. He wants me to drive straight at him. Yov Hato, thank you for 84 months. Parking brake is set. Right, how did we do this? We turn off. Be easy without head tracking. We turn that off, and then I believe tax lights came off. And we just pull the old power on it. Can come off. Why did that pop up and say Atreides ornithopter? Cool. Right. FSE is hopefully updated. Let's see what it says. My flight is now logs. There we go. LBD BD to LC, LFLC. 3,300. Packs earn a lot more. They earn a lot more than just a bit of baggage. Logs, payment logs. Lots of pilot fees, rental of aircraft. It's logged in there. Nice. Nice bit of earnings. My money's gone up from about 1,800 to 10,000 now. Also, is that amazing timing for the F1, or is that amazing timing? Because the F1 starts in 10 minutes. Hey! Cool. Well, that all appears to be in order. So we shall leave it there, guys. And I shall be back after the F1. You can't steal my plane, Baz. I leased it to myself so that nobody can steal it, Baz. So good luck with that. I ain't leaving that to chance. Cool, right, enjoy the F1, guys. Yeah, race time is in 10 minutes. I shall see you after the F1 and we shall carry on, do some more flying. That's it for me. Bye for now. Welcome back, welcome back. Come on, there it is. Let me just put the flight plan into this thing. LFLC, LFLL, I think is where we need to go next. There we go. That's that updated. Yeah, it was a cracking race. Best one of the year. Excellent. It was like being a train sim fan. We've got a landing right already. Let's have a look at the FSEconomy side of things, because we've got bit left to do here. There's the browser. So according to this, flights being flown for Air Squirrel, we've got to pick up 2, 3, 4, 5 and fly them to LFLL, which is Saint-Exupéry in Lyon, in France. That's where we're going. It's about 100 nautical miles east, roughly. 5 empty weights. Hang on, what can we take with 5? Where's the... Let's make that a bit wider. That's better. Calculate with 5 packs, 234 gallons. We should probably take some fuel here. We can go 395, we'll go with them. Let's go back to, I think 200 gallons is fine. 200 gallons, 77%, that should be enough. Okay, let's go for a start flight. Okay, flight is active in FSE. It is getting dark. Blimey. This weather in France is not very good, is it? Right, they're on both. I'm going to need the panel lights so we can see what we're doing. I might well do Vroom, honestly. I might well fly north after this. Well, actually, I've got 2 drops to do. I've got to finish this, FSE run. Down, up, trim. Just let us on. That comes to on. Quantity of fuel is correct. Test and consider lights. They're good. Battery voltage to 24 is fine. 24 is fine. Check auto. Light comes on. Auto, light comes on. Boat on. Wing pump. No, 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 no. No. And no. That is entirely the wrong thing. That one. Auxiliary is good. You know what? You can't really see over here very well. I wonder if that... Even then, it's still a bit dark over there. Right. Right engine starter to on. Looks good. Get the generator on. Get some power going. No, we're not there yet. Over 50%. Start her off. Gen on. Get the avionics on. Okay, right, let's get the cabin's auto heat. See if we can get rid of this thing. Target 19 Celsius. That assumes it warms up when you put that on, even though it's on auto. Auto cool. There you go. If we put this on auto cool, will it bring it down to 19? It should do, shouldn't it? Anyway, let's get the flight plan in. Flight plan. Menu. Import from SimBrief. Oh. Why did you tell me the browser was probably doing all this with the browser on? Oh my god. Guys, seriously. You're the first one to mention it. No, you didn't. Don't lie. Oh, that is frustrating. Right, has it got... You mentioned it's 1652. You only mentioned it once, though. Departure. Way 4 is correct. Let's have a look at the map. So, 08... Climbing straight out to 08, and then we'll figure out the arrival. Chart. Okay, 08 is pretty straightforward. We're going at 08 or 08 left? 08, I assume. Okay, we can deal with that. Tax light's coming on. Right, we're going to 9,000 feet. So I need to set that on the cabin pressure thingy. We'll also set this to 9,000. James S014, thank you for tier 1 sub. Right, Jeff, you need to move, mate. We're about to move out here. Okay, packs to off. Takeoff. What do you mean I haven't done the prop thing? Right, flaps 1. Technically speaking, we should put it in standby. Okay, packs off, flaps are set. We're going to put the... let's see. I'll put that into strobe and nav. Beacons on, taxi. Pitot is on. All lights on, pitch trim needs to come on. Squawk. Condition levers, props fully forward. Okay, I think we're good. Zero 08. Power set. Getting a bit sporty on takeoff. Gears coming up. Flaps coming up. Pitch up a little bit. Autopilot's engaged. Nav mode. Just watching the airspeed. Looks okay. Trim it forward a little bit. No, Navarine, I won't fly on VATSIM because I haven't flown this plane before today. I wouldn't go on a network and be like a complete useless noob, you know. That's not fair on the controllers or anybody else. You should learn your plane before you go online. Absolutely. 19 Celsius. Auto heating. I think 9,000 is going to leave us right in the clouds. I think 9,000 is going to work for us unless we can hit the top of this thing. I might just go 11,000. See if we can get above it. There we go. I think we're starting to break out. We are going to go over 9,000 indeed, Evie. There we go, there's the top. Yeah, 11,000 is a better option. Even that might not be enough. Hey, blue sky, there we go. Three zero at 4 knots. Few clouds broken, 8600. Temporary showers and rain, lovely. Okay. Let's get her into cruise. Right, condition levers come back. Beyond ATC, it'd be a good thing to use GA style flights and more optimised for airliners. 1 second. Come on, dude, I backed off. I never tried it on GA, so I'm not sure. should be taking us like that. It should take us from Tallinn. Where's Tallinn or Talar? Yeah, it should go from Talar. .4, 502, 500. It needs to be at Negpu at 3,000. So if we go into, what was it? Utilities vCalc. Let's do something like 800 feet per minute. My Negpu, I want to be at 3,000. Begin descent in 5 minutes 25. Okay. If Talar, LFL, Talar, why has it done that then? I need to get rid of this. Remove. This shouldn't be here. It should go from ROA down to Talar. Why has it got that in the wrong place? This procedure needs to be above LFLL. I don't know why it's got LFLL above it. Knows about it. That's so weird. It needs to go from ROA to Talar, not straight to the airport. Smoky Assassin, thank you for 34. Eric, thank you for 98. Oneless Wizard, thank you for double top 40. Literally doing it again. What the heck? It's literally got us doing a donut to Talar for no reason. The approach involves taking you via Talar. Talar's the first waypoint. But for some reason, this approach is coming, like, after this. It's very strange. Unless we just activate the approach now. How's that gone? Are we already above profile or something? Looks like we're doing a donut on the way in. Right. ILS 11075 is the frequency we want for the ILS. I don't quite understand why this calculation has just stopped. Just not calculating now. Bizarre. I don't know. If I activate approach, I'm thinking it'll take us straight to Talar. Tallinn 3 November. Activate approach. Bingo. There we go. Can FS 2024 be able to sim together on VATSIM? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. You get X-Plane and P3D and FS 2020 on the, so why not? But put it this way, if Baz and FS 2004 can fly next to me with FS 2020, then why not? Look at that rain. Right, what's the inbound course? 354. I don't get why it stopped doing this. There you go. Ah, is it because the waypoint? Because I messed about with the flight plan. I think it's because I messed with the flight plan, it invalidated that waypoint to some extent. Yeah, Mickey, it's a I've said this before, it's a bi-directional thing, stream. I can learn as much off you guys as you can learn off me. You can also see what not to do and learn from that. That is a cracking view. I have one monitor. Oh, the desktop. I have one stacked and one portrait down the side. So I kind of have both, Danny. No one searches tags, it's very true. According to this, LFLL should be just over there somewhere. The IK on Volanta is wrong, so it's showing you as 737 or similar. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, the IKO code? It's supposed to have imported it from SimBrief. Is it because it's brought in November 585 kilo or something? It says Duke for you, it's fine. Okay. No idea, Larry. IKO for the Duke should be B60, but I doubt it makes a difference. Well, I haven't done anything to Volanta. All I've done is import the flight. Have you not seen that before, Joint? That's been out years, that game. What was the option to declutter this? Intersections, get all them. It's better. Still got some spicy weather over here. It takes a tail number from the sim and puts it into your fleet. So that's the tail number. I think it's taking it from the livery, Larry. It's taking the tail number from the livery and somehow getting it wrong. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. You like things right, Larry? Wait. Aren't you the guy that lands Antonovs everywhere I go? if we can get this thing to do IFR properly this time. So I'll need to get heading on the approach, then I'll flick that to VOR, put it into approach mode, and then try and capture the glide is the current plan. Northern Ireland, yeah, you've got the whole world, mate. That is some shower. So this is the LFLL chart. Just approaches climb straight to 5,000. So basically 11075, which is what we've got on the nav. Inbound course is 354, which I put in the HSI. Coming in at 3,000 feet at Negpu, which I've punched in. That's what we're getting down to. We should be able to capture the glide. And our decision height is 1,014 feet if you're category A, but we're not. So we are D. $1,250 feet. Hang on, localizer GSL. No, we have got ILS. We are category D. $40.50, 354. That's about right. Imagine you're a Cat A slow VREF speed. The thing is, Tom, I can't even find the approach speed in the manual. At least we've had a nice steady 19 Celsius all the way here. No complaints from the passengers. I mean, it did get a bit nippy on that last flight. Managed to get it down to 1 Celsius. That's a bit nippy. Cat B is between 91 and 121. Well, that's probably what we'll be doing, I imagine. Hey, Rainbow. Right, so when we land on 3-5 left, I'm thinking we'll try and get off either Alpha 6 or Alpha 5. Alpha 5 is better, because we need to go north onto the GA apron up here. That's what I'm hoping to do. I don't know, Mickey. Literally don't know, mate. just at 3,000. It has a clean stall speed of 80 knots and a dirty stall speed of 70. So I'm thinking you want to come in at like 90-ish, 90 to 100 maybe. I am a dirty staller, you're not wrong. Okay, let's get the deflectors on. Let's get the props forward. And we'll start slowing it down a bit. It's already done for your lock. It did it itself, I didn't expect that. There's the approach. Landing lights are on. Do I need to flick on the glide slope manually or not? Does it capture that itself? This I don't know. It's got the VSI here, or the glide slope indicator here. That's coming down. I don't know if it's going to capture it itself. Considering it's in approach mode, it should do. To activate approach. Okay, it is capturing. Cool. Very tight. Slow it down. Let's take flaps 1 now. Fuel pumps are on. Gears coming down. 3 green. Tank's full. And manual.
"50, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard, retard."
Scumbag. Thank you, Captain Flint. Right, we got in. Nicely done. This is where we want to come out. Let's flick that over onto standby. I can turn the fuel pumps off. Which is the one I've got over here? There is. Beacon lights, nav. Back to nav. They want to turn right and find Golf, I believe. I think it's this bit. Any what? Shove stars, diddly squat? No. Thanks, Flight Sim. Thanks, GSX. Hang on. I'm literally trying to shut down my plane. Give me a minute. Beacon light is off. Inverter to off. Jesus. Click that and do it. Battery master to off. Flight complete. Ian, 3939. Thank you very much for 100 months. I think I was a little bit busy for that to notice, but hey man, 100 month support, greatly appreciated. The mods will put it in the memos chat for me. I will get you your VIP badge. Thank you very much. It's well earned. There we go. Next flights. So what did we get for that? We got paid $3 for that one. That's not bad. You look at those two jobs, right? And that one earned $3,100. $200 less than that, but for half the distance. Oh yeah, they're going fast on Amici. There are not many left. 1,200 earnings for Squirrel. Nice. This next one, LFQM, I've got a feeling this might not be a big airport. It does have fuel there though, so it can't be that bad. Asphalt, that's fine. It probably won't have an ILS or anything, but let's get rid of that. Minus 130 feet per minute on Volanta in. If we believe the numbers, that's not bad. What did it say on my overlay? Right, that's where we're going. LFLL to LFQM. 156. We'll take it. 56%. I tell you what, this thing burns fuel. I put that on 200 gallons, which means I burnt more than 50 gallons going 98 miles. 50 gallons. Oof. Invalid fuel parameter. Okay, calm down. 77%, 200 gallons. I should do that. Right, we're going from Lyon. Oh wow, we're not that far from Geneva. Might be able to see Geneva out the right. Yeah, that's where it's getting. Let's get the airframe from here, look. Maybe Volanta's picking it up from here. Are we doing a Tour de France? I bought this plane on FSE, and when I bought it was down here. I've set its home to Paris Charles de Gaulle here. So I've kind of flown it like that, and I'll probably start turning this way. I don't want to fly over this bit because it's super boring. Super boring. But if I can fly like maybe this way, get back to Paris, and then maybe at some point we'll go over here. Into the UK. Andy, I'd want to fly the 737. I'll do the Ryanair thing, yeah. Yeah, but Matty, you know, it needs to be correct. Okay. That's that done. We start flight here. Should have loaded everything in. What was LFLL doing? 280 at 6 knots. Really? That seems to have changed. Let's import that. Let's have a look at what we're dealing with. So it reckons we should come back out the other way this time. Mabe's transition departure. Mabe 4 Sierra. Out this way. It reckons a cruising altitude of 11,000 feet. Last time I picked 11,000 feet, we didn't quite hit the top of the cloud, so I might go 13. Having said that, this doesn't look like a very big run. It's 98 nautical. On LFQM, what's the weather up there? LFQM. Apparently the LFQM doesn't have weather. That's not very good. Wait, I wonder if Nut Slammer just died. Nope, LFQM does not have a weather station, I don't think. Maybe we should assume the same wind. Or roughly the same wind. Is there an airport near that? It's reckoning runway 23. What does it say? Imp. That airfield, nope, appears that airfield doesn't exist. How have we got a METAR for it, Andy? Variable at 1 knot. Cav OK. Goes to LFGJ. Is this one of those classic things where FSEconomy has just got the old airport codes? You get this quite a bit with FSE. Navigraph knows it as QM, which is interesting. Why would it know it as QM? If you look on Navigraph, it says LFQM/GBQ. Seems like different places. Well, it reckons 2-3, and there's no way this is going to have an ILS or anything. But if the CAV is okay, then we should be fine. You end up having to look it up somewhere to match the old code in the flight registers anyway. Yeah, it seems to be alright, we just can't get the METAR for it. The METAR station is 53k away, flippin' heck. That's some distance. So pizza off for a second. Okay, right, back. Nav light beacons, come on. Someone has made scenery for LFQM. Well, when I get there, there'll be nothing there, probably. Yeah. A shed in a field. Are they selling it? 20 quid. Pizzas are on, that's on. 24 Celsius in there, blimey. Cool it down a little bit. Right, we're going to go to 13k, I think. The shed has 2 helipad medics. $13K is set down there. No, wrong one. Got Mabe 4 Sierra in there. So runway heading was 26, wasn't it? No, I changed it and changed it back, Imp, if you remember. Because it had a dead pixel line in it. And obviously UK didn't want to give me my money back. So I pointed out their terms and conditions to them, and then they gave him my money back. That's what happened. Ready to rock and roll, I think. Quick turnaround. Is FSE started? Yeah, I already loaded it. I loaded it before I started up. You can tell just by the fuel level. Fuel level went back to what it was before. Like 200 gallons there. Dumas, thank you for 83 months, sir. Brizzy Gaming, thanks for 79. Motor Junkie, thank you for 28. Thank you, guys. That's weird. Heading stays on when you click nav. You can't do nav yet. Not been to Shoreham because they charge quite a bit of a landing fee now. They got popular, so everybody flew there, so they jacked up the landing fees. Right, landing lights, transponder. Packs are going off. We have takeoff flaps set. Power set. Sporty. into nav mode. That is some climb angle, look at that. It is a rocket ship. 3,000 feet per minute. It's absolutely nuts. At least we know where the fuel burn goes. Dakota boy, I'm good, thank you. When is the new version of this due? What new version of it, Jimbo? Oh, but a blue sky. Oh, the flight sim. That's the big question. Here's the big question. This year. At least the second half. I can't see it coming out in the first half of this year, given that we're already done with the first half. I don't know. I'm kind of torn between a summer release when everybody's on holiday, or like a October, November release, but that's when everything else comes out. I kind of think that they'll do it end of August, start of September. Just towards the end of the summer holidays, my personal theory. Wasn't called 2020. That came later. Nice one, Dakota boy. Do you know what? I'm not even sure this is going to be above the clouds. Might be flying through fluffies. Maybe 11,000 was indeed a better option. So according to this, there's an RNAV available. Zulu and a Yankee. think we go from dip here to that one there, the QM403 transition maybe. Like that. That seemed to work us quite nicely. $6,300 at QM403. Let's see. Now to put this thing in RNAV mode, I think you have to flick that to RNAV. Which means I think... Sorry, my ears are ringing. I think when you arm the approach, you flick that from GPS to VOR, which is effectively nav, but you have to flick that for RNAV. But this is untested territory. Let's go procedure, approach, Zulu 23, transition 403. Load approach. Let's have a look at that. Okay, so it overflies LFQM, but the reason it's doing that is because it stacks the flight plan in a weird order. So it puts this approach after the runway. We saw that on the last one. So what I need to do is basically say at dip here, or before dip here, I need to load, basically activate the approach after dip here, and then it'll fly straight to QM. Because I don't want to do that there. Other than that, that will work. Do is what do we say? We need to be let's say 6,000 VCalc let's say 5. So 210 feet if we descend. But our V speed will be 750. Begin descending 20 minutes. Cool. That should set us up nicely. And then we'll try and follow the RNAV in. And according to this, approach, you get to FM23Z and then you follow. Will it create a virtual glide for the RNAV? That's the question. That I don't know. Better at 11,000 feet. We'll be under the cloud. Engine paint scheme, why? You're dying to get a racing jar. So you're right. Your wheels and pedals. Well, not for racing, for trucking. I I think it's more of a golden brown, maybe. I don't know. You don't truck anymore. Wait, what do you do? Why do you want a racing chair if you don't truck? A Beam NG, right, okay. By R Factor 2, gotcha. It's not a terrible livery. Military Vet Gamer, thanks for 9 months. Bit of a zigzag this, isn't it? Yeah, car seats are very comfortable to sit in, Craig. That's why I got rid of my racing seat and replaced it with this, which is much more comfortable. Playing gives you a vibe of a dodgy millionaire flying out to lobby a politician in some random France countryside. Yeah, flying out in his private plane to go and lobby somebody about CO2 emissions and how we should increase them. I get you, Jay. It's not ideal. Clean screen. I don't disagree with that, it's Kev. A nice comfy chair. Like some of the chairs you get in a modern car are very comfortable. Just one of those, perfect. Getting hold of one's a problem. Like a lot of the modern chairs, well, a lot of the chairs in a car often have like power assistance, heating, God knows what else. You just want a basic comfy chair that will fit on a rig. It's hard to get. Dukes are amazing. They're a very, very good plane. You combine it with a proper GPS like this and it's really capable. think this is the last job on FSE that we booked out. You love the KLN 90, makes it feel. Oh yeah, I mean that's the beautiful thing. You see, you can totally just flick it out for anything you want. All the old stuff. I'm not going to change it in case it doesn't remember my flight plan. But yeah, totally. There's 650 litres of fuel left. I love this. Taking fuel out of the wing. There's the wing pump, there's the auxiliary pump, which we know about from here. Puts it through the fuel heater, puts it through the filter. That little valve there. Great. White engine, and it's got the electrics. 32 amps DC, that's nuts. The cabin's a nice 19 Celsius. Outside air temperature -4. Blimey. Wow, you can actually do an engine fire. If you look, it automatically will fail stuff. Mean time between failure, 2,000 hours on the prop governor. They've all got different settings. Yes, there is a repair engine button IRL. It's called the mechanic. Sent in 15 minutes, it says. Max extender 174 knots, blimey. Cool. There's a lot of just stationary cloud lagging around here. It's really pockety. You go between like blue sky and then thick cloud. I think as we get near the hills here, it really starts to build up. Whereas like over there in the flats, it's quite sunny. Fried new potatoes with corned beef, spring onions, fried onions, tomatoes and bacon, salad cream, lettuce. Mickey, I literally knew your sentence was going to end with, I'm going now to eat that food. Enjoy. I had a big lasagna, so I'm not hungry, I'm fine. You know, I don't think Pop's got his kebab last week. it's dark. You wanted one on Friday as well? He always says this, he's like, oh, I think I'll get a kebab tonight, and then he doesn't. I don't think he had one on Friday. I don't think he had one on Saturday. I think he likes to talk the talk, but not walk the walk, Tom. I think that's what it is. Exactly, yeah. Just a little guy full of false promises, hopes and dreams. Don't like this weather very much. Weirdly, the weather radar is showing nothing. Oh, whatever. Me, 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 me. Me, me. Hang on. Me, 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 me. Yeah, Kiwi Jim, I had that. Flight sim updated on Thursday to sim update 15. You can just take the sim update and do the world updates later. But the thing is, it does throttle the download, so it does take a while. Like that sim update alone probably takes about 20 minutes just to download and process. Then you restart your sim, and when you start your sim, it takes another 10-15 minutes. So just leave it, let it do its thing. Go watch TV or something. I think the next one will be scheduled for early next year, I think. Less than 10 minutes till the top of the sim. Ah, hang on. Do I need to activate? I need to activate my approach now. Menu. Activate approach. There we go. That's better. Listen, 14 euros wouldn't even buy you a burger at Clarkson's Farm. Hour bolognese sauce. What does that mean? Oh, you've left it for 8 hours. Oh, on a slow cooker. Oh, every time somebody mentions slow cooker, Mrs. Squirrel's like, I'd love a slow cooker. I'd love another kitchen toy. Low and slow on the gas ring. That should go a bit quicker. El Plagiato.
Please put this fiver into the Save the Raging Puppy Fund.
By the time I've taken all the taxes out of that El Plagiato, I'd be lucky if he gets a packet of crisps. Like, you gotta remember, when you give me a fiver, I can't give him a fiver. It doesn't work that way. I don't know. Apparently there's a fund to save you, pups. Kebabs. I might take his fiver and get myself a kebab and get it delivered. Do you know what? I don't even know if Deliveroo would deliver. I bet they would. I bet I could get Deliveroo to go to Tommy Tucker's and get me a kebab and then drive it down here on the back of a scooter. I bet I could do that. Yeah, that would cover the cost of the delivery, exactly. Yeah, not Hassan. We don't trust Hassan anymore. Oh my God, Buzz.
Another Pups Food Fund. I mean...
Why? What? Hang on, Baz. Why are you buying Pups kebabs? What about me? What do I don't get a kebab. Flipping Pups. All the other mods are sat there going, what about us? I bet Tom and Imp, bet they're not happy. Vrome, bet he's not happy. Oh, we don't get a kebab, it's just Pups. Tommy Tucker's online with Uber Eats and Just Eat. There you go. There you go. So they do deliver. I wonder if they'll come all the way down from Whittam though. Does Deliveroo deliver to Heathrow? I doubt it. Start descending soon. It's 500 feet per minute descent right now. Might start descending.
Fine, kebab for Paul as well.
Thanks, Baz. Will you stop? Oh, I see what it's doing. It reset it back because the altitude was set incorrectly. Didn't know it did that. Oh. A minute. Ah, it's got two modes. Interesting. Right, let's try again. Looking for about 600, there we go, that'll do. That'll get us down low. Apologies, that was Tommy Tucker's in Brentwood. Wait, what? I did not know him that they had one in Brentwood. This is news to me. Nah, I don't agree with that, Pups. I think we should have a 4090 fund for me, but not for you. I think you can have a kebab fund, I can have a 4090 fund. You don't need a 4090. Like, no, you literally don't need one. Do you? Why do you need a 4090? Do you know what? I reckon it'd be cheaper if I got Baz to buy me a 4090 in Germany and send it over. I reckon that'd be cheaper than if I buy one here.
I just found out that Rome has no waffles, so this is for the Waffled Rome Fund.
He doesn't have waffles, and he doesn't have Belgian buns either. For all the games you play. Yeah, you're just playing games on your PC. Lone Wolf, apparently. Apparently you have a Tommy Tucker somewhere. God, this feels more like a winter's day than anything else. It's like this in winter when the sun's really low. That's what we're looking for. That will be the inbound course on the RNAV. My God, this thing spins slowly. Right, 231 is the inbound course. I'm going to set that on the heading bug as well. And then if I put that onto RNAV now, let's see what it does. This could go horribly wrong, by the way. What about Paul buys a 4090 and you get his 3090? That's a lovely plan, Baz. Just one slight flaw in that plan. My 3090 would come with a water cooling block attached to it. Tough overclocked is €1,800, the ROG OC is €2,000. I don't know, Baz. Pups, have a quick look and see how much the 4090 ROG overclocked is at like scan or overclockers.
Celebratory bunting.
Here's something for the 5090 fund. Because why would you buy a 2-year-old GPU's Coloss?
Indeed, bro. I like your thinking. Dad, game time, thanks for 4 months. Yeah, I'll just get the 5090. 1,949. So it is more expensive because like conversion rates and stuff. It's not €1 to £1, is it? It's not substantially cheaper though. Right, so after this we want to get down to 3,500. The initial approach fix will be at 3,500. And we've got 7 nautical miles to get down there. €2,000 is 1,000. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. So it's already what, £235 more expensive. It's quite a difference. need to add taxes and custom duties coming from the EU to the UK. Not if it's a personal gift, bro. But, yeah. It would be difficult to get a graphics card like that through the UK as a gift. However, if I fly to Germany, EasyJet, meet Baz, he gives me the card and then I fly back for him and just go, what are you talking about? I already had it in my luggage. Easy. Exactly. Exactly. Last time we went to Alicante, £50. Mm-hmm. Exactly. I took it with me to Germany. I just can't sleep without it. I need to know it's here safe. Right, what did I say was the initial fix? 3,500. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, you could. Definitely could. Just use a hose pipe and a fish tank pump. In fact, what you could do, you could have a fish tank next to your PC, pups, put some liquid in it and just send that through the card. Easy. Suddenly flying. Interesting. Hello. You've gone into heading mode. Okay, let's not do that. Let's go back that way and see if we can catch that nav. I've got a feeling it somehow put itself onto the RNAV in a really weird way then. I'm not exactly sure what it just did. It's kind of messed my approaching. It's gone back onto nav. Maybe when it starts to run that final track, maybe that's when I flick it into approach mode and flick it to RNAV. That was weird. I don't know what was going on. If I arm the approach mode now and put it into RNAV, what does it do? Okay, so there's no glide slope coming in at all. It's in RNAV. I don't know if it has any vertical guidance. I think not. think we'll be managing vertical ourselves. FM23Z. 23Z, right, so from here we're supposed to start our descent. Quite possibly, Baz, it would. Wait, what? Arm, glide slope. Wait a minute. Is it going to do a glide slope itself? It's not showing it here. This is going to be interesting. My God, it is as well. It's pitching the nose down. So it can do RNAV with VNAV on it. There's one exit point in the middle, and that's where we need to go. Turning right, basically. Keep the speed up until we're like 3 DME or something. Landing gear down 3 green, flaps coming down. Why is it flying in on 4 reds? That RNAV profile feels a bit wrong. Okay, I think we're getting better at this. Should be taxi vacation point somewhere. There it is. Underlights off. Stand by. Flaps are cleaned up. I think that was one of the better ones, wasn't it, this time? Starting to get used to it. I guess we park up somewhere around here. So he can come off. As can the pumps. Lovely jubbly. That light can come off. Pitch trim can come off. Avionics master can come off. Inverter, condition levers. And done. Right, let's have a look at the browser. Refresh that. We have no more flights left. Woo! Got paid $3,300 for that one. That's not bad, is it? Just for going 98 miles with some packs. We're now based in LFQN. Which is, open that, look at the map. No. GC map website is absolute garbage. That's the hops we've done today. So we're here now. The question is, which direction do we head? You can go in towards Paris, north towards Belgium. I'm going to try and like come over to London direction. What we need to do is load the jobs available. Well, you would say Ireland, Chris, wouldn't you? Heading 0 degrees. There's one job that goes north. Wait, I've got to fly dry, like empty? Nah, come on. Well, there's no jobs coming out of here that pays. What the heck? That's insane. That is a long way. What these jobs are going to Denmark? Loads of stuff going to Denmark. Let's try heading 340. No route found. Really? There you go, Chris. The only downside with that is they have to go back south to go back up north. According to this, though, if you look, there's a job there from... There's a job in Paris that then goes to Southampton, I think. Why would you fly to an airport that literally has no more jobs going for it? Like, you'd never want to leave though, because there's nothing to take with you. Heading that way. Dude, will you stop generating this massive job? Some shenanigans going on here. What's this? So basically, the place where I am now, I don't think there's anything going out of here. So whatever happens, we have to fly out of here without any cargo. And then it says you'd fly there to pick up 76 kilos of stuff. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just fly here? If you're going to not be paid... Oh wait, it's found something worth 460... 2 kilograms of stuff. 2 kilograms of something for $469. That would not even pay for the fuel. Would it? You might as well fly there and pick that job up. Which at least is this one, I think. 4 passengers paying $2.5 grand. $251 nautical. What? Yeah, the actual faff of flying 2 kilograms of stuff. Okay, let's try heading that way. More options. Maximum number of legs, 5. Let's put that to 4. Whoa. That is going right into Poland. Maximum length of empty leg, 20 nautical. Where's the maximum leg distance? If you leave the heading blank, you get to see every job. I don't think... I think it just generates something then. It's kind of weird. So that's quite a long run over a very bland territory, which I don't really fancy. 343 nautical over that boring territory. I kind of want to go up towards Paris, really. So that'll pay, but 1,500. Meh. This is pants, it is. Try loading data again. I don't know how often the jobs refresh. This has always been the problem with FSE, is it doesn't really have enough choice. No route found on a 330. It's literally going this way. You can't... There's nothing... There's literally nothing going to Belgium. Pops, we just did that. Trucker J just said that, and then I did it. Mark assignments has flown. I think what was this? LFGA has stuff going to EHTW. So if you go back here and find airports. How do you go to LFGA from here? LFGA to EHTW. That's that one. 4 passengers, patient transport. Expires in 3 hours. Blimey. There you go. It's added it. So all I've got to do now is get myself over to LFGA. Wait, that now says expires in a day. Interesting. So the job expired in 3 hours, but when I take it, I have a day to do it. Interesting, that. 52%. That'll be enough to get us there, I think. Can we refuel at LFGA, I wonder? 350 for Jet A. That is cheap. Right, so I think all we need to do is go to SimConnect, start flight, of which I've got nothing on board. And then if we set a flight to LFGA, we can then pick them up. Like, sadly, where we are at the moment, there is nothing to take. Your sim computer crash, you can cancel the flight and start again. No, it's not. 3 hours to accept a data complete. Yeah, that seems to be how it works. Okay. Probably want to just go direct. There you go. It's literally like up and down, isn't it? It's hardly any distance, really. Get to LFGA, pick those packs up, take them north. LFGA has some approaches available. What's LFGA's weather? Variable. In that case, we'll land it on 01. Let's get Volanta. Okay, that's that all set up. And we've got this. Is that set up? Okay, that's off. Yep, Xenon, that's exactly right. All the pilots have to go through all this junk. Take that off nav mode. Yeah, but that's the old way of doing it. It's the very old, tedious way of doing it. I remember doing that. Avionics. Okay, that's that. I'll get the pitot here on. Nav light static. Where's my import option gone? What's your bank holiday plans? Actually, well, let me tell you what my plan is. I've got to get up at 5:30 and take my son down to the train station to pick up his girlfriend who's flying in from America. So that's a good start to the day. Wait, where's the import option gone? I thought it was under flight plan. Yeah, Pops, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to come and see you, mate. Menu, it's under menu, being an idiot. Right, imports, SimBrief. load that, and we're going to load the approach in because we're going to go in on RNAV 1 with the Altic transition, and that should put us like that, straight from Altic, boom, straight in. Yeah, I should do. Transition. It needs to be at IGA 1 at 2,500 feet. In terms of the RMP for this, Altic at 6,500, so that's where we need to be. But we're only going to 7 anyway, so it's fine. IGA01, 2.5k, that's the main one. Right then, let's get out of here. I'm not being paid. Left gen fail. I swore I pressed that. Absolutely swore I pressed that. She normally does. She normally brings stuff, yeah. Can't zoom any more than that. Yeah, she normally brings like snacks. American snacks that we can't get over here. Yeah, I'm sure she'd bring a 4090. Yeah. Absolutely. Right, landing lights are on. Transponder is on. Flap set to take off. Aircon is off. All the lights. This thing moves, doesn't it, eh? It's nothing like the DA42. The DA42 doesn't want to go. This just wants to go. Like a rocket. cabin up. A little bit dark under here though, isn't it? It needs like one of those a down lights on there. That's what it needs. Yeah, 5,000 in no time. Chris Law, how you doing? There's 7,000. I don't know, Sam, I'm not even that hungry to be honest. I had quite a big dinner, well lunch. I had quite a lot of lasagna. And then I got myself some strawberries and some grapes and put some coconut yogurt on top. And I'm still pretty full. Okay, cruise, bring back the RPMs, bring back the power. Is that what it is, pups, on Showdown? I thought you was into Siege now. I've not played Siege in a while, but I believe you played it yesterday, pups? Utilities, VNAV, IG01 is what we're after. IG01, below 3,000. $2,500. It's literally costing me money to fly to this field so I can pick up some stuff. Don't scratch it. Wait. She's gone behind my seat again. She goes round the back of my seat and it's just got junk round there. But she's not bothered. She just lies on it. She's literally lying next to my direct drive. On top of a box. Honestly. This is the RMP, isn't it? Try and get it right this time. Well, she's not really on her own, so myself and my son are in the house, so she's not on her own. to do a 500 feet descent. I need to do it in 3 minutes. Oh, getting tinnitus. This looks like a very unpleasant cloud. FSEconomy, that job has got, it's like £2.5 grand. £2.5 grand job, 4 passengers, patient transport. So yeah, well apparently we're transporting people. Really, Yeet Man? What have I done to deserve that, eh? We've got 4 patients. They're gonna have to sit in the back here. But you know, they've got a table you can mess around with. You've got power down here. It's all very nice, isn't it? The only problem is, if you're sat in these seats... Oh, you're so spicy, Yeet Man. I'll be so offended for the rest of the day. If you're sat in these 2 seats, you have to reach over to put your drink over here. This sucks. I kind of feel like they should have had their own little table. Oh look, Pups. Do you remember the other day? Pups, do you remember the other day when we saw a load of accounts suddenly follow me? Do you remember? It was like it follow botted. It was like a couple of hundred accounts just suddenly followed me. All of a sudden, within like an hour. I reckon it's them. I reckon it's some of those accounts are coming in now. Descend in 1 minute 40. Okay. The golden banhammer is reserved for special people, man. Besides, it gives the mods something to do, Baz. Yeah, pink, obviously. He's got a pink banhammer, obviously. What other colour would it be? gets that lined up. Okay, we need to maintain about 500 foot descent rate. And then we make our turn here. We should be able to arm the approach. El Plagiato, thank you for getting us up to Chewy. That's his very first month of sub, that El Plagiato. It's a very dramatic landscape round here, isn't it? Blimey. Like really moody skies, hills. Like Mordor. Can we expect more full-time flight simming next weekend since you're a full-time flight sim streamer? Baz, you must know me by now. Unless there's like some game coming out next week, I haven't even thought about what I'm playing next week. No F1 on. Thank you for gifts up to Hilo, El Plagiato. Fortnite next week. Yeah, in your dreams. Activate that now, and it just goes bonkers. Oh, so I should have activated it before LTIC, and because I got past LTIC and activated it, it went, you know what, I'm gonna have to go around and start at the beginning. I can't possibly continue in the middle of LTIC. I've got to start right at the beginning, which means let's do a donut. Amazing. Shouldn't you be keeping turning left? Yes, it's free fuel, Craig. It says, yeah, definitely. This flight is not making zero. I'm going to get charged for it. Well, you know, at least we got a nice view of the French countryside. it does now then. Genuinely, I feel like it's just completely stuck. Like it can't get to Altic is what's going on here. There we go. Right, so back on course. What do you mean on Amici? What game? Oh, that game. I see what you're saying. People who watched used to love it. Like, it was pure carnage. Like, death was around the corner any time. They watched for that. Plus the crazy stuff I used to get up to. Like punching people and then knocking them out and then lining them up in the middle of the road for the rally cars to drive over. Trying to trap cars in the river. There was a lot of carnage to be had. No, I haven't got any Thunder Pubs now. Finland's a tough country. It's quite a big country. In winter it gets very cold and in summer it can get very warm and humid. And there are a lot of mosquitoes around. And the Finnish are, I wouldn't say crazy people, but they're a bit quirky. Oh yeah, Granny sipping her coffee like, no, dear. If I put that into RNAV mode, will it work? Should do. Okay, it's in RNAV mode. IGO1 is there, so the initial fix is coming up. So if we then, as soon as we hit this waypoint, we should be able to arm the approach, because that's the initial approach fix. I think that's the field up there. A charitable cause of choice. I have quite a few charities, mostly local ones. Okay, there's that. Then we'll arm the approach. We'll see how it gets on. Do we need to put it in VOR lock? I can't remember. Did we leave it in GPS last time? It doesn't make sense to put it in VOR, or maybe we did. Did I leave it in GPS for the last RNAV landing or not? It's an RNAV landing though, it's not. It's like an artificial glide slope. I don't know if I need to have it on GPS or the other one. VLOG. No, mistakes, mistakes, mistakes. Now I can't on the approach again. There we go. It must be GPS. Righty, let's start thinking about landing. Landing lights are on. It's on, filter heater good. Flick that on. Props fully forward. Capture the glide, bro? I don't see it capturing the glide. Actually, oh, it should only start descending at FGA1 apparently, so it's fine at the moment. According to the chart. Start bringing the speed back. There's the glide. Yeah, we've got another flight after this, Armin. Okay, first stage of flaps. Green. I can't remember where the next one was. I think it was Paris. It was not far away though. Full flaps. Let's fly her in. What was that like? 108, that's not bad. Who says we can't make that? Right, stand by. Landing lights off. Nav lights are stationary. Beacon light stays on that. Heater heats can come off. Packs can come off. Flaps are up. Crikey. I'll just stick it here, doesn't matter. Well, we can walk away from it, Zinham, so it's fine. No spine was broken today. Having said that, we've got no packs, so... Oh, there's my guy. Why does he want me at all? I'll do. Do we need to fully shut down? FSE, right? FSE logged it when I put the parking brake on. Am I allowed to load the next flight without shutting down completely, do you reckon? Ready for departure, Squirrel. Yeah, you can. Cool, right, let's do that. Save some time, won't it? So we're flying to LFGA. Sorry, no. We're flying to EHTW from LFGA. Where's the plane going? I don't know, Baz. No, it looks like we'll clip it. Looks like we'll clip over Luxembourg. Tiny bit of Belgium. Bit of Germany. Generate that. Okay, so I should be able to do import it into charts. Import it into SimBrief. Then set it in the overlay. And then all we can do is import the flight into here. Well, the fuel will happen when I start the flight. And I'm not starting the flight until I'm ready, because that way I don't burn fuel on the ground, right? So I'm trying to trying to max it a little bit. Right, LFG has a 01 departure. Poggle. Look at that. Basically a climbing left turn. To Poggle, that's fine. Our flight plan said 28,000 feet is the cruise. This doesn't go up that high. This doesn't go up to 28,000. It maxes out here. How does that work? I know this plane can fly a lot higher than 15,000 feet. Oh, hang on, aircraft. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Hang on. Being an idiot. 28,000 feet in the aircraft relates to 12,000 feet in the cabin. That makes more sense. Okay, we've got the flight plan loaded. I reckon we can start FSE flight. Okay. I haven't got enough fuel. I didn't load fuel. When I cancel flight, flight was cancelled. Let me go back to FSE and refresh my flight. Refuel. Fuel is quite cheap, actually. Wait, what was the 260 gallons? I don't think there'll be fuel at the destination, so I want to fill up here. Let's try 250 gallons. 96% fuel. It's happy about that. When I'll start the flight back in here, those needles should jump up. There we go. Lots of fuel this time. Okay, let's get it ready. So put it back into nav. Taking off in heading mode, that's fine. 01 departure. Right, Jeff, out the way, son. Can we get out this way? I'm gonna sneeze. I'm fighting a sneeze. See you later, firefighter. I knew it. I fought it and I lost. Wait. The internal cabin temperature is 48 Celsius. 1 second. Been a bit warm in here. That's pretty bad. We'll get some cool air in here quickly. It's one of those things where it can happen in the sim, but in real life you would feel it getting warmer, right? You'd notice without looking at that needle over there that it was getting a bit warm in here. Right, recognition lights on. Strobes. Landing lights coming on. Squawk and altitude. Got the cools on for now. They're still closed. Wing pumps are coming on. Sneak man, welcome back. Yeah, it's more of a Sunday night flying now. Props. Power set. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. Gears coming up. Pitch into heading mode. Coming up. Pumps are off. Arm nav mode. Has there been a time that I fly now rather been genuinely scared? Not genuinely scared, no. Not like terrified or anything. Obviously when you have your examination that can be a bit terrifying, but it's not like it's just, oh my god. Ignitions to auto. Dampers off. Ah, is that thing actually on as well? I just need to watch the temperature and pressure because we're climbing quite quickly. I might just pitch it down. This thing just climbs way too quick. Like the cabin pressure can't keep up with it. Nav mode. The doors to be open in flight. I need to read the manual on that. I understand the inertial separator, but I'm not sure about these oil doors. But the yellow light goes off when you open them, so maybe they're supposed to be open in flight. Still climbing too quickly. Gotta watch that differential pressure. Still plenty quick. You're supposed to close the oil doors in flight. So why is it, right? Why is it that on the annunciator panel, if you close them, you get yellow lights? Oh, we did. Interesting. We did have a yellow light, but now it's gone. Okay. So when you're on the ground, are they supposed to be open on the ground then? And then closed in flight. There you go, look, the yellow lights come on. And then you get a warning. Yes, malfunctions. This plane, I think it says in the manual, it's the first one in Microsoft Flight Sim where you can actually, if you don't operate these inertial dampers properly, it simulates debris being flown into the intake and damaging the engine. So there are failures that you can activate yourself. There's a whole load of failures that happen randomly. There's like a mean time between failure mode and a schedule mode. So mean time before failure means when it reaches 4,000 hours, average it will fail, but it could fail before then. Or you can manually fail it now. And they've got real-time failure rates. You can slow the failure rates down, turn them off, whatever. So yeah, you can absolutely go to town on it. So it must be open for takeoff and landing. Okay. So all four of these forward for landing and takeoff, and then closed again. Okay, I can remember that. See you later, Andy lad. Okay, 25 Celsius on board. Cabin pressure still in the green at the moment. And there was me, pups, thinking you just actually knew your stuff. And now you're telling me it was just Google. I'm so disappointed. Okay, so this is going to be an interesting landing. For the very simple reason that there are 0 arrivals and 0 approaches available. Basically, this is going to be a field. That's what this is going to be. We're landing on 05 into a field. So good luck with that. It's so much of a field, I don't even have a single chart for it. And I've done this in FSE before. You fly to a field with no charts, and the sun starts to set and you can't see it. That's what happens. So I'm going to have to basically fly 2,000 feet, like visual approach, and then just try and circle back for land. And that's why it took a lot of fuel, because there's going to be no fuel there. It's an emergency drop-off. Differentials coming into the red. Just slow our ascent right down a bit. Let this thing catch up. Do you know what the funny thing is, Elsinore? At Earlscombe Airfield, the staff leave the office at 6 p.m, but you're legally allowed to land up until 9 p.m, right? So there's nobody in the office on the radio, but you can land up till 9 p.m, according to the Airfield Operations Manual. However, up until 6 p.m, somebody is there. There's the diff. Up until 6 p.m, somebody is there to operate the landing lights. But after 6 p.m, they're not. There's nobody there to operate the landing lights. So if you want to land after 6 p.m, before 9 p.m, and it's dark, you can't get the landing lights on. But if you tune into the frequency and click the button 5 times, it will operate the landing lights. However, you are not legally allowed to do that. The only people that are legally allowed to do that is the air ambulance that operate from there. So they can come back after 6 p.m, they can click 5 times and get the lights on, but everybody else cannot. Even the instructors at the airfield are not legally allowed to do it. It's genuinely... Well, welcome to GA flying in this country. That's how GA friendly it is. It's an example of it. Of the absolute stupidity of it all. Which basically means, if you want to take your night training, they can't leave them on. If you want to take your night training, you need to do it in winter. But in winter, for like the 2 months of the depths of winter, the sun will generally set around 3:30, but it's not considered night until about 4 o'clock. Yeah? It's like 6 degrees below the horizon type thing. That's when it's known as like, what's it called? It's civilian twilight. And then it goes into basically nighttime of the CAA definition. Anyway, so from 4 p.m. till 6 p.m, that's your 2-hour window. That's your 2-hour window right there to do your night rating. But you need to get back before 6 o'clock. And you need to do 5 hours training, which means you need to do at least 2 to 3 flights. When everybody else is trying to do them in winter, and when the weather's generally not great. So you end up booking a load of stuff and having lots of flights cancelled. Why am I going off course? What is going on here? Why have you suddenly decided not to follow the flight plan? Are you completely mad? Why has it flown right the way through Pogol and then just completely skipped it? Or is it because we're not high enough for the airway or something? We're supposed to be like at 28,000 in the airway, and because we're not at the altitude, it's not put us into the airway. And I had to not climb so quickly because the cabin pressurization couldn't keep up with it. That's kind of what it feels like. Engage nav mode again. It's not activated this leg. It's so weird. Very strange. So yeah, getting your night rating can be fun. However, a lot of fields like don't even have night lighting, so at least Elkhorn has the option. Right, so if I say VCalc, I would like to be our destination, say like a mile before. I want to be at 2,000 feet. It's saying begin descent in 8 minutes. I'm not even at my target altitude. Come on, keep climbing. Get some more beans. We're going to be more or less gliding all the way in. What's operator error, Zinam? I do have Beyond ATC. I made a video on it. I'm just not using it. It wouldn't be able to vector us into this place. This is just a field in the middle of nowhere. Those seconds coming down real fast. Right, what's the cabin pressure? 11,000. Wow. Temperature's 20 Celsius. I'm going to put it back onto auto heat. And we'll pull them out. And it should maintain 19 Celsius. Right, we're now at 28,000. Come back on the prop. HT asphalt runway to former Air Force base. Well, that's a good thing. It won't be lit though. What I'm going to do is put the runway heading onto the heading book. Actually, know what I might do. Beechcraft Bro, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. I don't think we're going to be lucky with the sun. It's going to be pretty dark when we get down there. I reckon there's a potential screen grab there. Wait for that thing to finish bouncing. Couple of screenshots. No, because the plane is based in France, Z-Fox, and I already have a G-Yachts registration in FSE. This is a French plane, so it's F-Yachts. Descent in 9 minutes 40. Right, I'm just going to go and take Pippa inside. You can even put that down now, can you? How cool's that? Back in a sec. As back. It started raining. When did we descend? 5 minutes. 5 minutes at 7:50. It's pretty awesome. Ooh. You found an airport diagram of EHTW. 1 second. Is that what it's called? 20 airports. I mean, I know it has no procedures, but that's much better than what I was expecting. Visual approach charts. Circuit area south. Well, if we get visual on it, we'll go straight in, otherwise we'll overfly and do a circuit. Tango R. I mean, that's quite recent, that. 22 is Dutch. Lovely. Fair enough. 22. I think it might be too dark to land. We're kind of racing the sun now. Yeah. One of my ex-mods is Dutch. He doesn't watch my streams much anymore, does he, Pubs? He's never here, is he, Imp? But anyway, he doesn't like most games. He does like flying, but he doesn't fly. He likes racing, but he doesn't race. He likes shooting, but he never plays with us anymore. But apart from that, he often corrects us on Dutch pronunciation. That's it. He's got real friends now. That's what it is. Two minutes to descent. I fly to Oshkosh, fired in 1802, you see the gravel pit, turn right at 045 and fly alone over the power line. There's no way I would fly to Oshkosh. That's just madness. Absolute madness. I like how they do it virtually as well, though, on Pilot Edge. That's cool. So technically, we're about to fly over Luxembourg. That's where we are. Right, we'll put that onto attitude mode. And we'll descend. No, we'll put it onto the altitude we want. Then we'll descend. We'll come back on the power a little bit. We're looking for about 750. It's really hard to adjust this. You take one click on it and it literally jumps 250. Look, you click that once, punk. And it goes, wee! I just want 750. Oh, well, better to descend too quickly than not quickly enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it has lights. Probably not. And I think we'll probably lose daylight. It's 70 nautical from the previous waypoint. There's no timestamp. Where do you get an ETA on the destination? Flight time, procedure. Is it on the map on here? Distance to that one. Yabushido, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Just got a spot of tinnitus here. Purposes only. I haven't flown since January Z4. Wayne's been out of action. I'm greatly considering leaving the group. I think it'll be too dark to land, to be honest, without any landing lights. It might have landing lights, you never know. The tarmac runway in Microsoft Flight Sim, it might have lights. The wheel chunks down there. I mean, you know, a cabin with armchair, like armrests, is insane. Oh yeah, I got my PPL years ago. I did that. COVID got in the way of a lot of stuff. I was about to fly over to France and do my check ride for that, and then COVID came. Yeah, messed it all up. But I recommend this this game, Mikey Monkey. Yep. Don't buy it though. Get it on the Xbox Game Pass, because the new one's about to come out soon. The problem with flying IRL, it's expensive. That's the problem with it. It's expensive. It's great, but it's pricey. Yeah, Z-Fox, but you can keep yourself active in the sim. Good night, Crow Donny. Keep yourself active in the sim is the way, I think. Oh, you do need deep pockets. I mean, I don't have deep pockets in them, which is one of the reasons why I'm thinking of leaving the flying group. But if you've got these two engines here on a descent burning, what, 70 gallons an hour? Fuel flow, 35 gallons per hour down each engine. 70 gallons per hour. That's just your fuel. Would you say PPL's paid off? Nah. I haven't had... I've done like 100 hours. Which, you know, considering how much a PPL costs, I haven't really got my money's worth out of it. I don't regret doing it though. And I may go back to it. I did say 70 gallons an hour. It's burning 35 in each engine. That's 70 gallons per hour. Are you leaving the group because of shallow pockets or a sloppy plane? Both. America. It's both things are pushing me in that direction. One of them is the sloppy maintenance and the engineer who just keeps making mistakes. Coupled with a guy that owns it, not really... If he cared enough, he'd get rid of the engineer, right? So that worries me. Coupled with the sheer cost of flying now. Sheer cost of flying. So you add those two things together and you just think, is it even worth it? Well, you're looking like 150 a month just to be in the group. Then you're looking at 175, 180 flying wet per hour, plus your landing fees, plus your annual group fee, plus your medical fees every year. I've got the equipment, but so that's, you know, that was the initial outlays done on that. But you start adding all those fees up, and it really starts to rack up. It is a lot of money. Nothing in aviation is cheap. Absolutely nothing. Why would you be in a group at all over here? 172 is 150 euros per hour wet. Yeah, I've been in a group with C-172s and the planes were tired and not very well equipped. Well, so for many years the airlines weren't sponsoring students, whereas now, after COVID, they've started sponsoring them again. So you can get your training paid for. You know, Ryanair, EasyJet, they're all recruiting and paying for people again because they lost a lot of pilots in COVID, and demand is picking up. So now is a great time if you're young and you want to be an airline pilot, but you still need to get your PPL, which is still probably the best part of 10 grand, I imagine now. But even then, like, at least you're flying and somebody else is paying. That's the best way to fly. That's why the instructors do it, because they're flying on their hours teaching you, but you are paying for it. It's a good gig. That's the cool thing about being an instructor, in case you didn't know. If you're sat in this seat and I'm sat in that seat and I'm the instructor, you are paying not just to fly the plane, but you're also paying for my time. But in the logbook, you log it as pilot under instruction, I log it as P1. So those hours go onto my log as P1. So it counts for me, which is why so many people get their PPL, do their CPL, pass their training, and then go and spend time at an airfield teaching students so they can rack up 2,000 hours to then go flying in the airlines. Because you're paying for it all. Yep, they do, in Malacca. They do indeed. It's a good gig. think down on the ground with this cloud layer on the ground is going to be very dark. I might have to change the time of day, but we'll see. We'll leave it, we'll try, but if it becomes too dark, I'll have to move the time. Got your temp certificate for instrument onto CPL. Nice. One day I'll do a trip to the UK and then I'll pick you up and we can have a go. It's going to start getting pretty dark quick now. Doing 285 ground speed, it's pretty nippy. Is that what you fly? I'll plug you out on a DA62. 7-seater. That's got to be pricey. And there goes the sun. You find a group, well, but they've got a DA62. Wait, are you flying him? You've annoyed Baz now. Why do you never visit me? Are you up in the Phoenix? Yeah, you're a bit higher. You'll have a bit more sunshine. I'm descending. You're not doing that Athens thing, are you? Dark over Albania. It's getting dark very quickly here now. Once we get down under these clouds, very dark. Cool. I love it when the sim freezes like that. It's terrifying. Look how red that sky is. My ears are ringing. How about yours? Oh, come on. Connect. It's like being flashbanged in CSGO. Descent rate's still good. Begin descent in 1 minute more. He's asked Baz, he's Mr. I spend 6k on a new PC. No, hang on a minute. Oh, Pluggy, so that's half the story. He spends 6k on a new PC, but he won't spend money on a new flight sim. But he did. I wonder how many people, genuinely, I wonder how many people in the world run Microsoft Flight Sim 2004. That must be a very small group of people. CC Murphy, thank you for gifting a sub to Nightlight. Welcome, Nightlight. Getting way too dark now. Way too dark. Eight to 12 FPS. How can you fly with 8 to 12 FPS? Views. Where was that light toggle? Under here. Light dim. Literally does nothing. Okay. To see this. Left panel. Dim. I can't even see the controls. Why is there an arrow here? Because I don't see a control. I'm alright, Dead Mouse. Destination in sight, look. $60 nautical away. Yeah, I reckon it's going to be way too dark. Way too dark. The whole feet per minute calculation's just given up, which is interesting. Last time it gave up, it's because it's not that this time. I don't know why it's given up. It just silently fails. Whoa, that sky. I really want to be able to dim this lighting, but I can't even find the control for dimming. There's something there which may be doing something, I'm not sure. What's on Thursday? Bank holiday? No, in May there are 2 bank holidays and it's the first and last Monday. Shift L. Left shift plus L for torch. I'm not sure what that did, but it made my lights flicker. I remember there is like kind of head torch that you can activate. Yeah, it means people in the UK ain't going to work tomorrow. Day off. Oh, that looks nice. That looks really nice. They definitely improved these skylines over the years. That seems to work. Panel, left, right, engine, radio. flood. Red, white panel, sub. I'm literally clicking on these. Dim. Oh, that definitely made that brighter, I think. Hang on. Did that go brighter or dimmer? Left, right. Oh, it's put a red glow on it, look. Hang on. So I can dim that down. Dim the panel down. Engine. Let's turn the white down. And then it goes red. Ooh! Oh, like this. That's pretty neat. Little head torch on. Nice. Right, we're coming up on the field in 36. Nautical miles. We might have to fly straight at it. Hopefully the landing lights are on. If they are, just go for like a visual. Oh yeah, my head torch that I got for night flying flicks between white and red. Red light doesn't ruin your night vision. If that blue arc means bottom of descent, then we'll be at 2,000 feet before that. We're going to land in something, but it is super dark now. Yes, it is the black square version. When I just pitched up, that blue arc went out. Cool. That's useful. You never know. We might see the lights. Really should be landing in a field where I've got some kind of guidance system. Oh well. I mean, that could be the field. .24 nautical. not sure if it is though, Tom. I can't be certain. I think it is. I really do think it is. Flying over another field on our left. EDLS. What the? It has lights. Well, I know that, Bowen. That's the theory. Well, it is. But does it have lights in the sim? That's the question. Yeah, that's a small runway, Baz. Not landed there. Coming up on 2,000 feet. Miles to the field. Oh, I can bring my speed back fairly quickly. 14 away. I need to get some stuff turned on here. See how quickly you can kill speed? Right, still not visual with the runway. Pumps on. I mean, I think maybe, see those lights there? That may be it. Deceiving though. Give us a shot at a straight in approach. At the moment I'm thinking maybe that's it. That it though? Thank you, Parkston. I think that's it. I'll just stay in flat 1 speed. Is that a runway? It's so hard to see. 3 miles out. See, I'm not convinced this is the runway. Therefore, I'm not convinced this is a lit runway. Like, I'm 2 miles out, I'm on top of it. I should see the lights by now. Oh yeah. It's underneath me now, isn't it? Okay. I think I was looking in the wrong place, basically. Yeah, pattern time indeed. That's the field. It's quite dimly lit, really. This thing to shut up. Right, 3 green. We're still alive for now, yeah. What? That is so deceiving. How long is this runway? Like, it looks like we're miles past it, but apparently we're not. Apparently I was pretty tight, yeah. Okay. Let's go over the field and down again. Up a bit more turning circle. Oh yeah, we got the fuel. We just got some patients in the back who are just dying to get on the ground. What's the delay? Yeah, I think I'm used to flying slower planes, that's the problem. Still, the neighbours are getting annoyed by these antics. That's very true, C4. Right, we're going in this time. See, although it's got landing lights, you just can't see a thing. Wow. We're down. That's all we can say about that is we're down. Where's the nearest exit point, I wonder? Oh, I'm backtracking. Like, there's very, very few visual reference points to see when you've just got some white dots. Makes it a lot harder to flare out properly. Stand by. Beacons can go to normal. Back to normal. Is there like a parking spot here? Don't even know where we're supposed to go. Is this bit a parking area? Might just be the run-up area, who knows? It'll do. Jeez, man, that was fun. Right, let's see. Landing lights come off. Lights come off. Fuel pumps off. I really wish Microsoft Flight Sim would not do that. I'm curious as to what this place looks like. Oh, it's near the fuel pump. That's what it would have looked like in the daytime. Yeah, there's the fuel pump. I think we're okay. Alright, let's have a look at the old FSEconomy. $1,400. So we lost money because we flew without passengers there, but we got $1,400 for that, which is nice. I started off with like $1,000 in the cash. I made about 15 grand today, just for me. And more for Air Squirrel, I think. But yeah, it's all done. Done and done. Should probably return the lease on that, shouldn't I? Somebody else can fly it. Well, that was certainly an interesting approach. No, I didn't, Emelurka. I don't think I had 11 grand. No, I made 3 grand off one flight, and then 3 grand again off another. Yeah, that was interesting, because that plane in a circuit flies very different to what I fly. Because it is so quick. Ah, right. That's the end of the stream. You've definitely had bonus time. Definitely had bonus time.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Thank you very much for watching, guys. Thank you for your support as ever. Hope you had a fun weekend with all the flying shenanigans I did. That is a very good plane to fly. I would not like to run it in real life because it is a thirsty bird. But it's a good plane. In the sim, it's very good. Very capable. Lovely. Right. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy your bank holiday if you're in the UK. Enjoy that tomorrow. Enjoy your day off. I shall be back next weekend. I shall let you know what the stream times are in the week. Need to look at my calendar. Yeah, no race next week. One after that, isn't it? But yeah, thanks to the mods as well. Please send them some love, and I shall see you all next weekend. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.